Hello, everybody. Hey, what's going on? It has been quite the week for me, with everything going on. So I look kind of dark. It feels like the light isn't as bright as it usually is. Let me just double check this. Turn it up a little bit. Brighter. Okay. Hey, Chris, A2460, thank you for resubbing. Let me say hi to everyone. Damn it, this still looks like shit. Looks kind of... All right, a little bit better. Okay, so, hi. Let me say hi to everybody. Let me also, ground myself. Kafka, Sephiroth, Circular Staircase, Gods of War, The Spartan, Eriku, Fat Music, Pumaro, Wick, Shinryukin, which I know you just hit me up. So yeah, there's a new VOD. I forgot to post about it on YouTube, but I did post last week's VOD on the YouTube channel, the VOD YouTube channel. Aunt B, Mailman 487, first time here, it seemed to look like. Is there some conference this week that could real part 3? Potentially. So we'll talk about that. I'm gonna have a whole big thing about that. But basically, yes, there are rumors of a Sony State of Play happening this week. Most sort of insiders are saying Tuesday, which they haven't announced anything yet. Sony has gotten into the habit though of releasing a lot of these State of Play announcements last minute. So I wouldn't be surprised if they don't say anything until tomorrow. So they might announce tomorrow that, hey, State of Play happening on Tuesday. So that's possible. If not, either Wednesday or Thursday. Pretty much a lot of insiders like Jeff Grubb, Insider Gaming dude, I forget his name, have all been saying State of Play this week, basically. And so it seems likely. Now in terms of will part 3 be there, we'll talk about that in detail. For the longest time, long story short, for the longest time I have been predicting if there's a Sony show, it'll probably show up there, because it's such a big thing and gets so many eyeballs. The only thing is I'm starting to get some hesitation just because there's so many rumors about this Sony event. People are saying there could be Wolverine, which will suck a lot of oxygen out of the air. If Wolverine is actually shown for the first time in 5 years and looks incredible, it could get so much of the attention that, something like part 3 might not get as noticed. And it's not the only thing. There's Naughty Dog's Intergalactic, supposedly, maybe a Sony Santa Monica project. Apparently there's a lot of Sony stuff, a lot of first party stuff that's being rumored for this show. And so I could see them backing away from just not wanting to be drowned out by all of that. In which case it might be more Game Awards. So I'm 50-50 right now on if it shows up on a Sony show this week or not, but there is a show this week, supposedly. Let me catch up with anyone else I didn't say hi to. Grant Dell, what's going on? Eggs with Feelings, Zalapsky. There's typically a State of Play before ZGS, yeah, which happened a couple years ago with Rebirth, where they showed a new trailer for Rebirth at a Sony State of Play, and then the next week was Tokyo Game Show, where they did the demo of the grasslands and everything. I think we're a bit too far away from part 3 to have that kind of back-to-back, where it's a trailer at Sony State of Play and then a demo of some kind of TGS. I think it's next year, more of a next year thing. But yeah, Looking at rumors, what could be announced this might be a big fatty one. Yeah, exactly. So that's Ghost of Yotei would be very likely in that state of play too, in some capacity. Yeah, I mean, they did a dedicated state of play already for Ghost of Yotei, and it comes out next week. So they'll probably have like a final trailer or something. But it wouldn't, even if that showed up, I don't think it wouldn't be as big of a talking point as Wolverine or a new Naughty Dog game or a new Santa Monica game. Like, those are much bigger, like announcement stuff. And there could be other stuff, who knows, from other publishers. So there's a decent chance we'll see part 3 if it's streaming. I mean, if it's like Tuesday and it's at a time that doesn't conflict with work, I might do a live stream of it, because I haven't done one of those, and that could be fun, especially if they show something. But I don't know, maybe it's like, maybe it is lined up for, can you check your audio sync for me and tell me I'm not crazy? I'm sorry. Oh, that's possible. Are you saying something? Did you say something earlier about my audio sync? It's possible that it's off. You say may have messed with it. Audio sync is on point. Audio sync seems fine. Audio seems fine. Okay. Good. God. I hate having to deal with that. So yeah, if there's an event, might be on your side. Yeah, if everyone else seems it's fine to them. And yeah, I haven't messed with the settings since last stream when it was good, I think for the entire stream. So yeah, so I'm not sure. So yeah, there's a bunch of stuff this week. Again, if it's during when I'm home, then I'll do a live stream. Otherwise, it is weird sometimes because I know personally for me, when these like live streams happen, a bunch of my friends will be streaming and I'll be like, I really want to watch them stream it. But at the same time, like Max streams it and he's really fun to watch. So usually I just default to watching Max's reaction, but it would be fun to do it. And you know, hopefully some of you would join in. I'll obviously let you know, I'll tweet about it. I'll message on Discord if I'm able to do that. So we'll see. But it just would be fun, especially for any kind of part 3 reveal, if it is there. But yeah, a whole bunch of crazy shit this week. There's, you know, a bunch of news on like mocap and stuff. There was a tweet from the official Final Fantasy VII account that went a little crazy, that I partially contributed to. I wasn't taking it serious, but and then work-wise, I flew to Cali on Tuesday for work meetings, got back like 2 a.m. Thursday night / Friday morning. From that work trip, I was like, you guys remember last week I had to end stream early because I needed to do work. So I ended stream around like 4-ish. And then went to the gym, had dinner, and then worked till like 2 a.m. that night. So it's been a whirlwind week. I'm working on a video for this week as well that will hopefully drop. The plan is to drop Wednesday. Not like a big video, but like a cool video. It'll be on the Unscripted channel, I think. So it's just been a whirlwind maze for me the past couple of weeks, really. So but there's plenty to talk about. I have, you can see this nice lineup of topics, including the mocap tease that happened this week, name predictions. So I was doing it right before stream. I've been writing down the names and everything, but because I'm such an organized, crazy person, I like made like a little slideshow deck, Google Slides, to sort of like run through the name options. So I was doing that right before. That's why it took like an extra 10 minutes to start up stream. Then we're gonna do, hopefully, we're obviously gonna get back into chapter 13. Hopefully get to the temple trials and get through chapter 13. I have a hard stop for this stream because I'm going to see a friend for something we planned around like 7 o'clock my time, which means I need to end stream around like 5:30, 6 o'clock my time Eastern. So it'll be like a 5-hour stream or so. So hopefully it's enough to get through chapter 13. I've heard hellish things about Demon Wall or Demon Gate. So we will see if I'm successful at finishing that chapter, which will be huge because it'll set me up to have a finale stream next week where, as far as I know, I don't have anything on my personal calendar. Hopefully work, it doesn't get in the way, and we can just do a nice long fat stream, which we'll need to get through all of chapter 14 next week. So that is the plan. Get through chapter 13 this week, do the finale stream the next week. The week after that, I'll be like digging into all kinds of theories. I have something I want to talk about in terms of like the loose questions that I still don't have answers for. There'll be like a list of just like, I still don't understand X, Y, and Z, you know, and we'll chat about it with all of you. So that'll be a fun stream. So that's the plan. Should have stayed out in California for FF7 Seventh Heaven thing. Oh shit, was that today? You're right, Solapsky, damn. Yeah, well, in my head, I was like, well, I could have extended my stay, because on those like work trips, you could just like, as long as they, you know, the company pays for your return flight, you can schedule it basically whatever. And then obviously you just need to cover your personal costs for any personal days. But so I almost did that. But I was like, oh, I got a stream on Saturday. Then I'm supposed to go meet up with my friend that we had like planned this like weeks ago. So I really should be back in New York for it. But now you're making me feel like I fucked up. So what else do we have? Get ready for the Seagull stream on Seagull Screaming on Max's stream. Yeah. That was such a funny thing in his Rebirth reaction. He was like, ah! Could be reborn, could be return. All right, so let's jump into the topics. Let me just get the windows set up the way they need to be. Let me go into here. I'm gonna have to move this over. So yeah, we're gonna get into the news and the names, is what I will call it. Let me just get into studio mode so I can mess with this before switching over. I watched a really cloud essay last night. Ooh, can you send the link, eggs? Let's see. Browser. Go. Shorts. Perfect. Okay. Cool. So we are, as you can see, I have everything set up, actually set up this week, pretty much. Let me just get my chat window overlaid on my main monitor as we step through this. So I can see you guys while we walk through this. So, yeah, as like the title here, I think the last time I used this template, it said Ghost of Yotei the entire time, because I used that for my unscripted video. Sure enough, people have already seen it, but only now you're recommending it. Yeah, if you can just post a link, because links are open. Okay, let me see. Have I seen this before?
Deserves to live.
Oh, Vespertine's one. Yeah. I have seen this. I have seen this one. That one's really good. It's like really well edited and narrated. So yeah, I definitely second that one. It was one I considered watching it on stream, but I just didn't really have anything additional to say. It was just like good. I didn't really have anything to add to it. I was just like watching it like, this is really good. I think there might be something in the final like 20 minutes or so that I thought might be worth like talking about on stream, but I need to like review that. But yeah, it's a really good one. She does something that in her editing that I wish I could do, that I tried to do in my video, which was kind of like overlapping her own dialogue, her own like voiceover with the like character dialogue. And I tried that in my video where it would be where like I'm saying something and then you could hear the character sort of saying it underneath, or like transition from me starting it and then you could hear the character finish a line. I tried that a couple times. It just didn't really work well for me. I think partially because my voice is so deep, whereas hers just like flows in a lot more naturally. Yeah, a really good video. Seems like I've watched that one. I've already clicked the like button. Yeah. Agreed with a lot of the analysis of Cloud's character in there. Yeah, it was like similar in a lot of ways to some of the stuff that I talked about in my video. Yeah, super good. So deep that you speak in subtext. Yeah. So let's talk about some things that happened this week. So on Monday, which this feels genuinely like 2 weeks ago for me. But on Monday, I rolled over in bed, like I woke up, like this is like 10 a.m. or something that I posted this. No problem, Meg. So I like rolled over in bed, like woke up, turned my phone on, went to Instagram, and then saw FF7, the official Final Fantasy VII account of like what their story was like at the top of my like IG stories. So I clicked it and saw this that we all ended up seeing. They posted on Twitter and like everything later. But it's just like story synopsis. And I was just like, I figure, oh, it's probably for the Switch and the Xbox and whatever, but like, let me read it. Part of the reason I wanted to read it was actually more so because I was curious just how they set it up marketing wise. And then also, I remember there was a similar write-up that I used in one of my videos where I broke down the what's it called? Where I broke down the whole like one mercenary for hire thing. There was like a similar it was in my video where it was like an unreliable world and like what's the real plot and story of Final Fantasy VII Original. And they had this like story synopsis because I was talking about how hard it is to summarize Final Fantasy VII. It's a hard story to sort of like easily explain to somebody who doesn't know it. Like a lot of other games you can kind of like explain really easily, right? The Last of Us, it's like this, older guy has to transport this girl who's bitten but is immune to the sort of like zombie virus, and has to get her to a facility that can turn that into a cure. Easy description. God of War is like, Kratos is God and he's done a lot of bad shit and he feels bad about it and he's trying to raise his son to be better than he was, and it's father-son sort of story. Easy. Final Fantasy 15, right? Like Noctis was a prince to this kingdom. He's supposed to go off and get married. His father gets killed and his kingdom sort of overtaken on the way there, and so it's all about his succession rights and sort of like all the crazy shit that happens because of what happens with his kingdom, right? Like generally pretty easy. Final Fantasy VII is like, well, you're a group of eco-terrorists trying to take down this corporation that's killing the planet, but actually they're not even fully the bad guys. It's this other bad guy. And he was like, and then it gets into all kinds of things. And then the main character sort of like not really who the main character says he is. And like, it gets it's just like sort of hard to easily explain it. And I remember one time I was talking to one of my best friends who never played FF7. Well, he tried like way back in the day and just couldn't really get into it. But he liked the FF7 art. Like he would like copy Nomura's art. He's an artist. So he would like draw the artwork of Final Fantasy games. And he always thought the FF7 art was cool, but just never was super into the game. So one day I was hanging out with him and he was like, oh, so what's the deal? Like, I know you make YouTube about it and shit. And like, what is this? Like, just tell me the story. And so I was like, fuck. And so I started telling the story and it spun out into like a 3-hour like layout of everything. And because it was just so hard. I could just leave him with like this or that or this or that, and then he asked questions. So then, yeah, like over the course of like 3 hours, I mean, we were doing stuff. We were going to only three. Yeah, we went to his like girlfriend's house with their kid, and we're like in the pool. So like on the way there, I was like talking about it in a car. Then it was like me and him were just chatting in the pool. I was telling him more about it, and it was like it like spread across like different locations. But he actually thought it was really cool. He was like, "Oh, and now I see why you're so into it. Like that actually does sound interesting." But he's not generally into it. Anyway, so I found the story synopsis of the original really interesting. So I was like reading this, and I was like, "Oh, it's kind of like the original one," because the original one's very similar. And it talks about the Shinra Electric Power Company, all the same stuff, and then at the very end, it ends with like this thing with like one mercenary for hire must look amidst the lies and deceptions. Did you come to play it? No. Must look beyond the lies and deceptions and finds who he really is or whatever. And so like it's like, oh, that's a really good setup in terms of like how that OG synopsis sort of like it really does focus it back to Cloud and his identity crisis really being at the crux and the heart of the story. And it's like, okay, cool. So this synopsis does a good job at that. So anyway, all that's to say, woke up Monday morning, saw this on the Instagram, was reading it. It's a perfectly, simple setup. And then it ends with this whole bit of after this hallucination fades, he meets a young woman selling flowers who offers him a single yellow blossom. In that instant, a host of swirling shadows surround them. Once more begins a story that will shape the destiny of an entire world. So I was like, oh, haha, that's kind of funny. Once more is kind of funny. That's kind of cheeky, Square. A little bit sus. You can read into it a little bit more. But so I like circled it on my phone, like posted this tweet and didn't really think about it. Like I was memeing more than anything else. Like I wasn't really genuinely thinking that this like really meant something. And then my post underneath sort of like double down on that, because like here you can say, right, as is tradition of Square Enix releasing sus language about FF7 Remake and us probably over analyzing it all, here's what they just shared. I don't know, once more just seems unnecessary, unless I was just being playful. And then it went like crazy, had a bunch of retweets. Max retweeted it. And then more people started talking about it and sharing it. So it became like a thing at the start of the week. But for me, it was like just a joke of like how like I'm definitely reading too much into it. Like we're in the desert, etc. Like waiting for part 3 stuff. They know their fans, they know they're gonna get into dissect every word. Yeah. Especially apparently the localization. Because if you look at the Japanese version of this, this is what they posted in Japanese, and then here's a translated version of that. So it's pretty much the same in that opening 3 paragraphs up until like Cloud encounters Sephiroth, the hero who's supposed to be dead. Is that figure an illusion? Fragmental memories of the past come back to me, probably him. After shaking off Sephiroth, Cloud meets Aerith, a flower seller in the slums. She hands him a yellow flower. The flower's meaning is reunion. Cloud's encounter with Aerith will greatly change his destiny. So a lot of people point to this, like rightfully, they were like, oh, people are just like way over analyzing this thing, which was my point. Like I didn't really think there was anything. I'm not delusional enough. Yes, we're begging for scraps. I'm not delusional enough to think that they're going to give away, the reality of this whole project in this like dumb story synopsis thing. So I was just rotting for fun, and it spun out into this whole thing. But it is interesting that the Japanese version doesn't have that once more bit, right? So a lot of people were saying, see, this is a non-story. There's nothing to this. It's just the localizers, like being the localizers, adding context and shit that shouldn't be there. And I will say there is some truth to that for sure. Like, for example, here, right, the last two paragraphs, it says, forget the once more thing, even the line before that, right? So after shaking off, so let me go back to the here, right? So after this hallucination fades, he meets a young woman selling flowers who offers him a single yellow blossom. In that instant, a host of swirling shadows surround them. So it's talking about the whispers. There is no mention of the whispers in the Japanese version. As they're shaking off Sephiroth, Cloud meets Aerith, a flower seller in the slums. She hands him a yellow flower. The flower's meaning is reunion. Cloud's encounter with Aerith will greatly change his destiny. So that's super fucked to me. The fact they added in this, like, I think what made the once more pop so much for me was the fact that the lead-in line was about the whispers. So it's like, okay, now they're invoking the whispers. Then they say once more. It just like it just triggered, oh, yeah, exactly. The whispers are his destiny. Well, the whispers are his destiny, same thing. Maybe, but like the destiny, like the whispers are supposedly, you know, watching over all of destiny, right? Like, you could say that's Cloud's destiny because his destiny is part of all of destiny, but it just conflates things that it probably shouldn't be conflating, in my opinion. So I do think they took too much liberty in the localization. I do agree with like that accusation from the community of like, forget the once more thing. It's like they literally mentioned whisper. Like, where's the shit about reunion, right? Where's the shit about reunion? Why not like translate that? It seems like a pretty important detail. Like, you mentioned the flower, but not that the flower's meaning. And it seems like if they're defining the flower's meaning, then it's probably relevant. To like completely exclude that feels a bit strange. But that reunion shit is also why I don't think it's completely a nothing burger either. In terms of the like sequel requel theory shit, where it's like, I do find it interesting that it makes a point of like, after shaking up Sephiroth, Cloud meets Aerith, the flower seller in the slums. She hands him a yellow flower. The flower's meaning is reunion. And they've talked about this a lot. Obviously, they made a big deal of it in the like in the game itself. Like, she very much talks about the yellow flower meaning reunion, and there's constant conversation and like symbolism around the yellow flower. And I just find it interesting that if you take this at face value, it's like, why does it matter that the flower's meaning, why point at the flower's meaning being reunion, especially when technically it's in a moment of two characters who don't know each other at all. Aerith does not know Cloud here. Not supposed to, at least, right? Reunion doesn't mean anything between the two characters that I mentioned here. Like, Cloud and Aerith having an exchange that like means reunion shouldn't mean anything. They don't know each other. At all at this point in the story, technically. Like, it might mean something, obviously, when you give it later to Tifa, because it is a reunion between two, you know, childhood friends. So like that has meaning. Reunion has meaning in that context. But like really, there's a term in writing called like hanging a lantern on it, where you like really shine a light on like a thing for people to like focus on. And this feels like a lot of that with the whole like reunion thing, where it's she said in On the Way to a Smile, she wanted to come back and see him out. Cloud would recognize her. I mean, but that's playing into like pure sequel sort of like theory, right? I'm just saying, you have a story where technically in the chronology of the story, Aerith and Cloud don't know each other, have never met each other. They meet each other for the first time in that moment. And then both the story itself and the synopsis here shines a light on like, this flower means reunion. That just doesn't seem, it just seems like a weird thing between those two characters who technically have no history. So for me, you could read into that, oh, see, there is a meaning to reunion, that she is returning, kind of like Ampi's talking about, like she's sort of returning, or at least her consciousness is returning to this moment in time. And she's sort of like hinting at the awareness that she has of Cloud, which you do get that later when you first meet her. And she's like, I was like, oh, he's a mercenary. He can be my bodyguard because he was a former soldier. And then Cloud reacts like, huh? And she goes, oh, I was guessing, you know, like, it's like basically lucky guess. And it's like, no, Aerith, you fucking know. You know who this dude is. So I don't know. Again, this is like nothing major, but it does seem like, yeah, Remake Aerith clearly has experienced this before in some way. Yes. Like, she calls out reunion because that is meaningful to her. Cloud doesn't know shit, but it is sort of like something that seems to mean something. And this synopsis seems to like reinforce that reunion. There's a reason to like highlight reunion in this meeting between two characters who've never met. And it just plays into the weirdness of this entire project in terms of this meta aspect of foreknowledge and potentially working against that foreknowledge. Yeah, once more in the English, it just had happened once already. Yeah, which the flowers meaning is reunion kind of could be translated that way too. You could take the flower meaning reunion between these two characters technically have never met unless one of them is at least somewhat aware of it. There's a little bit of that. Thank you, Chromie Crazy, for the follow. Let me catch up a chat and then we'll move on because I don't really want to spend like a million years talking about this thing. It's a meta line at the reunion of players with the scenes, maybe. I don't know, it does seem necessary, yeah. In the OG, Era tries to sell the flower for 1 gil. In Remake, she gives the Cloud for free. Significant change is often overlooked. That's interesting, Bunkai. I have thought about that. Yeah. When Cloud with water meets Earth, a flower grows. I kind of see what you're saying, yeah. Considering that the devs have gone back to edit lines similar to the Steel Sky line for Aerith, I don't think we should dismiss text put out by the devs, yeah. She knows who Marlene is before she's mentioned. Yeah, she knows a bunch of things in remakes that she shouldn't know. She knows Cloud is a merc and a former soldier. She knows who Marlene is. Like she clarifies that at one point. She's like, what does she say? She says something that sort of like Tifa has a reaction, and then I think like in the moment where like Tifa asks her to go get Marlene, she's like, Marlene, right? And then like Tifa has like there's a bunch of that stuff in Remake. Clearly Aerith in Remake has a lot of foreknowledge. Red 13 confirms that in the gondola scene in Rebirth. Tifa and Aerith talk about it in Calm, that she knew shit in the past, but doesn't anymore. So all that's well established. Sephiroth coming back triggered an event that rippled through the live stream by appearing early. All the memories were also early in a sense. Sephiroth experienced in the live stream and Aerith has access to it. So you're bringing up something, Circular Staircase, that I have been thinking about, right? I was watching some kind of theory or something, or Twitter thread something, and where it went with the observation, I didn't really agree with or find that compelling, but they have this observation that like so many things happen early in the remake trilogy than happen later. So like obviously remembering Zack is happening early, Tifa falling into live stream happened early, the fight with Bizarro Sephiroth happened early, even like the fight with Sephiroth technically kind of like happened early. A lot of things are like happening early almost as a byproduct of like how meta and self-aware the story is. Weapons appearing early, a lot of stuff happens early in this whole telling, and I think it's reflective of the meta aspect of it, but I also think that could have an impact on how part 3 plays out, where maybe we reach the end that we know a little bit earlier than we think, and then it goes beyond, and then we resolve the story in a later point in time than in the original. So it would just follow the pattern of things happening early, potentially. So I don't know, there's a bunch of interesting things with this project. You think like the OG's events will happen early and lead to an additional fight? Yes, exactly, Dell. That's possible, at least. I don't know about that. I think we're still ending where the OG does. Dude, I have like so many potential ways it can go. Like it could be as minor, or not minor, but like as simple. Oh shit. It could be like as simple as the like the 500 years later scene is different. Everything plays out the same up until the 500 years later scene, or like relatively the same. And then in that 500 years later scene, you see, oh, clearly the fate changed, something meaningful changed, and everything. That's possible. You could reach Meteorfall a little bit early and then have like a postscript, like epilogue with more. Thanks for subscribing. Call me Cuzzy. Cruzzy. So you could have Meteorfall and like a little bit early. I don't think like super early, but you know, there's still like a final chapter or two like after Meteorfall that you play out. I don't know. There's like, and then like potentially in that as like an altered version of Advent Children that you experience. So you see how it all still like links back to AC or some version of AC that's like different. Or it could be, you know, I don't know. There's a lot of different ways it can go. Yeah, I've been pretty dead set on the ending being slightly different. The 500 years later scene being different as the ending. Yeah. Are there parts of the third game that you expect will have different themes compared to the OG, like Wutai and most Sid content? Are there parts of the third game that you expect will have different themes compared to the OG? I don't know about themes. I don't know about themes wise, but I do think I've talked a lot about the live stream sequence and how I think that'll play out differently just because the big turning point in the live stream sequence, in terms of like Tifa and Cloud going back through the Nibelheim, the Mount Nibel experience as like little kids. They've kind of covered that already. They haven't covered everything regarding that. Like Cloud hasn't spoken about how he felt about the other kids and how he always wanted to be a part of the group, wanted to be like closer with Tifa, but like kind of always stayed away. He was always a bit of a loner, outsider, etc. And like how insecure he basically was. They haven't touched on any of that, like internal stuff that's like important to who Cloud is. So that'll probably still be tackled. But that was like the sequence that were like these series of events that led to the conclusion of the live stream sequence, where like Tifa's like, "Oh, you are a real kid. We both have these memories from before the time that Hojo said he supposedly made you. So you are the real you." We've covered that aspect technically. So I think the live stream sequence will definitely have newer sort of inputs that will help influence where it ends. And then that's like the biggest one. I think we might get into playable AC before OG ending. Cloud has a flip phone. I can see an epilogue. My only thing is that they have lots of covers still. Or oh no, it's totally for others. Yeah, they have way too much. I want to see a resolution with all the head Shinra employees in Deep Ground. People are too trusting of Sephiroth. They posted this on X. Sephiroth has a history of taking a truthful statement to reach a false conclusion. It is interesting that remake shows AC as the bad ending. You mean the ending where Sephiroth is defeated again? No wonder he wants to portray it as fate that must be defied. Yeah, I do think that's definitely part of the... I think there was always... I mean, I always read the end of the highway on remake as Sephiroth trying to get the party to kill Fate because Fate is bad for him, for sure. But I do find it interesting that Aerith goes along with it, because Aerith may not have full foreknowledge, but she knows enough about what's to come that it's not just him tricking Cloud, who's a fucking idiot, to walk through the portal, go into the singularity and defeat the Whisper Harbinger. Aerith, who has knowledge of what's to come, hesitates for a second, right? she hesitates before going through and like telling everyone, let's do it. So she hesitates because she knows there's a potential risk here. Following Sephiroth in is a potential risk. You know, if they change things, it could flip on her. But she still thinks it's worth risking. She still thinks it's worth enough to risk it. So I think it's not just a matter of like Sephiroth kind of fooling everybody, because we do have at least one party member who is aware of events and the potential deception and still chooses it. Doesn't she hesitate because she's scared? Partially because she's scared. She doesn't like say specifically. She does say like the thing that she seems to be scared of is like not just changing fate, but that we'll change ourselves. And it's just, that's why maybe I hesitated. Either way, she knows that something pretty major could change in the outcome of wherever all this goes. And so she seems a bit hesitant around that. I can't imagine part 3 having an epilogue. I don't even think we'll get a scene of time passing after the OG ending. I guess I just gave to the means to really help. I think the gag is that we've all been playing AC's greatest hits through all 3 games. I expect we get the huge full party AC Sephiroth fight in part 3, since we already got the Bizarro fight. I mean, the thing about the AC fight that everyone talks about, because everyone talks about like, oh, are we going to get like the Advent Children fight? And the one thing that always sort of like I've thought about is the fact that we already did, dude. Like we kind of already got the Advent Children fight, right? Like, let's look at this real quick. So if you look at Advent Children, that's Children. So the big fight in AC. Let me pull up media player. So you pull up AC, right? No audio to avoid some copyright issues. You basically get Advent Children in Remake, where, you know, at the end, it's like Cloud and Sephiroth are fighting in the city. The fucking buildings are getting destroyed. Cloud has to like cut through the buildings. God, it's so badass. Right? They end up on like this like platform that looks a lot like the sort of like floating platforms at the end of Remake Part 1. Because yeah, you go to Remake Part 1 and you go to that Sephiroth fight. And it's very similar visually. Where is it? Oh, so like fucking Sephiroth starts like grab shit and he's like throwing it. Like throwing the buildings at Cloud. It's going all crazy. Cloud is like cut through a fucking train and a building. All this like destroyed Midgar, all the visuals. I don't know. This already felt pretty Advent Children to me, in a way. I don't know. I always thought it was like fairly similar already. Sorry, just catching up on this. Ethan Massimoni doing noise in the fight. They see Cloud fights the Advent Children Bahamut and Sephiroth at the end of Remake. Cloud fights the Whisper version of Advent Children Bahamut. Yeah, Bunkai is pointing out more sort of similarities. Turquoise Hammer, you would think if the OG timeline was the best possible outcome, the one thing Aerith would communicate to her past self is don't go in the portal and change fate. Yes, Turquoise Hammer. Exactly. Exactly. I'm gonna pull that up. I'm gonna even pull that up for everyone here in class. I'm calling it class. I'm turning into Prof Noctis. Let him know that I'm taking his job as a professor. If my fucking screenshots load. Or, you know what, I could do it like this. This is the thing that Turk just said, that yes, 100%. Let me pull it up. You would think if the OG timeline was the best possible outcome, the one thing Aerith would communicate to her past self is don't go in the portal and change fate, right? So yeah, I still think there's some level of awareness of that. Otherwise, the moral of the story just becomes getting punished for wanting something better. Centrist Fantasy 7. Yeah, Turk kind of cooking in chat. There was what was the thing that I said? I said something in our group Discord chat that is kind of perfect for this. What did I say? Did I use the word payoff? I feel like I did. Maybe not. Fuck, what did I say? I'm not gonna be able to find it, but basically I said something where it's like, it would just feel weird if they set up all this stuff and the only like payoff is, oh, the original way at it was the best way at it. It just, I don't know, there's something, fuck, if I find it, I'll pull it up. You know, it's relevant to the finale. So if I find that message that kind of like summarizes my thought very simply, I'll just share with y'all tomorrow, next week. Where else does she go? Yeah, it's a risk. She keeps preaching fate can be changed. She's gonna put her trust in Cloud, air challenge fate, and risk failure just to try and make Cloud end up happy. Well, I don't know if it's about making Cloud happy. I think it's more than that. But yeah. So let's talk about the other story. Because we're already an hour in, and I only have a 5-hour stream today, or like 5.5 hours. So I want to make sure we like get through everything that I want to get through. So I found this tweet, which like everyone's seen this picture probably by now of like the whole voice cast. This person seemed to, I assume these names are mostly right in terms of like who the potential actors are. Like Cloud, Tifa, Yuffie, Kate Sis seems to be the ones that are like guaranteed or kind of like known and identified. Then there's like guesses on the other mocap actors. Sid, Vincent, Barrett. Where was the first tweet that sort of like, does anybody have that? Can be posted in chat. The like original tweet that had like the voice actor's message. Fuck. Where was that? Twitter. I'm not even logged in on Chrome. Where's the original tweet? Find it. I knew there was something I wanted to grab before jumping on stream, and it was that. It was the actual mocap. But the actual like original tweet. Here it is. Just so here, this person who are these? So they're mocap actor. This is the Cloud voice, the Cloud mocap actor, maybe. They posted this. They're watching last week's stream, waiting for you to go live. I'm an hour late. So for them, the devs essentially, I'm reading Turquoise Hammer's message. For them, the devs essentially, oh, is this what I said? Oh, yes. So Turquoise Hammer posted what I wrote in our Discord chat that I couldn't find. Because one of our friends, BBC, was just talking about like how, like he called it so boring if it was just like all the same. And we were all just kind of chatting about that. And I was like, yeah. I was like, so for people who are aligned to the idea that this is all looping around, the original will just be the original. I said, so for them, the devs essentially use part 2 to beat you over the head that nothing matters in order to build up to the long-held reveal that, yes, nothing truly matters. Quite a way to show your hand and remove all suspense, if they're right, which they really want to be, and hence, you know, that idea of so boring. So it was just like this idea that, like, if all they're building to is that all this Fate stuff doesn't matter, that, like, everything resolves exactly the same as the original game, then really what they did with part 2 was kind of already tell you that, right? you end part 2 and you feel like, well, shit, Zack's fate is kind of the same no matter what, because he still keeps getting, like, fucking shot by Shinra soldiers. Eren still dies no matter what. Cloud still ends up, you know, fucked in the head no matter what. Like, everything stays the same no matter what, is kind of what part 2 would lead you to believe. And so it'd be weird if part 2, if Rebirth was just used to sort of, like, beat you over the head that, like, no matter what, things will come back to what they should be. And so then it means that what it builds to in part 3, if that's the same thing, that it's still basically like the original, both games will just be saying the exact same thing. And it doesn't feel like it's building toward anything, really. Like, you wouldn't really structure a story to sort of, like, have part 2 say something that then part 3 just says again. Like, that's just not, I don't know. There just doesn't feel, it doesn't feel like relevant. But anyway, are they though? What do you mean? Because it feels like it's easy to walk away from part 2 being like, oh, things will, you know, come back round to the original endpoint. Because everything does seem to, like, come back around and loop back to that. They want you to describe it as saying, it's not about the end, but the journey. Are they telling the same story? Oh, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't know. I would assume they're not. I think they are doing something new. So I'm just saying, it's like if the Matrix had Neo learn he wasn't the one from the Oracle, and then have it turn out during the Smith fight, he indeed isn't the one. Exactly, Turk. Turk is doing an even better job of, like, summarizing it than I am, but yes, it's like if the thing in the middle just says the same thing as the thing at the end, then there's no arc, really. In Carl Jung's theory, fate is not predetermined, but rather that's the illusion people live under until they confront the issues that ultimately guide their decisions, their fate. That's interesting, Bunkai. So yeah, so obviously we know Carl Jung's thing is, like, part of the inspiration for this game. So anyway, we can talk about this for hours, as you all know, because we've done it before. We went through, like, dev quotes for, like, 4 hours on one stream a few weeks back. So I don't want to, like, linger on that too much. So let's get more into, like, the funner stuff. So so this actor, the mocap actor for Cloud, I believe, said that today we had a large group for filming the cutscene with action scenes and acting scenes. It was a lively and fun shoot with everyone, including Kawabuchi-shan on her 4th consecutive day. We all took a group photo. And this is apparently, as I heard, I think it's Yuffie's actor. So apparently Yuffie was doing, like, 4 days of shooting consecutively. So it seems like whatever segment that they were recording was probably fairly Yuffie heavy. So maybe, like, Wutai stuff. But yeah, this is all the crew in Japan, the mocap actors. So I find it interesting that they're still shooting scenes, like, actual, like, mocap stuff. I don't know the process of game development enough to say, you know, if that's what that means in terms of, like, where they are in development. It feels instinctively like a little bit late almost for them to be doing that, but, you know, these things can come together pretty quick as far as I understand. It can maybe even be, like, additional scenes or side quest stuff or who knows, right? Like, who knows what it is? I would assume that they've done a decent amount of mocap already. Actually, this guy is so tall, he kind of looks like a Vincent. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. Just interesting that they're still shooting stuff. Do we know how much the English VAs have recorded? We have no idea. Yami Laws. I mean, we did have that Instagram story from why am I blanking on Cloud's VA's name? Why am I blanking on that? But we had that, you know, we had the Cloud voice actor, Cody Christian. I knew Christian, like I was thinking Christian, but I was like, as a first name, and I was like, I know it's not his first name. So yeah, Cody Christian. Cody posted that thing where he's like, oh, did some more, you know, stuff with my boy, and it was like a little like Cloud figure. So presumably he was recording. That was a few months back already. So I don't know. I don't know where they are in terms of everything. That could have been for tactics, most likely. Maybe, but it was also like, I think it was like 2 months ago. It just felt maybe a little bit late for tactics, but it could have been. So yeah, so like, who knows? We don't know. Basically, there's not much to say about this except for the fact that they are deep in it. This is essentially the entire party. And so I would say I'm probably a little surprised that they're still doing mocap scenes. I would have figured those may have already been finished, but you know, it could also be availability of the actors or the studio to do it with the mocap. Like it's just some of the stuff, like it's just you know, process. And at the end of the day, it shouldn't take too long to translate their mocap into sort of like cutscenes. Really the heavy part of development, I would assume, is a lot more of the actual like building the levels and the fights and all that stuff. So all this stuff can come in pretty quickly, probably. So all this is like super fun and interesting. So it means we're, you know, everything is kind of chugging along. I'm just catching up with chat. Sorry. Double first name. So all that to say, part 3 is in the works. They're still cutting scenes for it, shooting scenes for it. And this week we might have news about it. This week there is, I mentioned at the start of the stream, but for anybody who wasn't here for that, there are rumors of a Sony State of Play. It seems a lot of the influencers, like, or like insiders, like Jeff Grubb, who's been very accurate with his Sony predictions. Pretty much any time there's a Sony show, about a week before, 2 weeks before, he knows of the week that it'll happen. And he said recently that it'll be this week. I think Insider Gaming, I forget the guy who runs that. Tom something. He apparently has also said there's a show. I don't know if he said this week or not. But there's, you know, he also reported on a potential show. A lot of the conversation has been centered around it happening Tuesday. So we'll probably get information about it. Tomorrow they might announce the event for Tuesday, if not Wednesday or Thursday. The insider for Capcom stuff says that RER is getting big news this week, could be part of that show. Well, there you go. Yeah. Tom no, it's not Tom Kunsel. I think the live stream being displayed, so probably doing the 25th. Yeah. So anyway, there might be an event this week. I've said for weeks that if there was a Sony game, a Sony show, I think it would show up there. But the word on the street is that there's a lot of big Sony games being announced this week at the show. Wolverine, including like gameplay of it. I assume even a release date, possibly. Like all the latest like conversation about that is that it's pretty far along. Supposedly playtesters have been playing it, saying it's amazing. So they'll probably have like a big fat reveal for Wolverine. And they haven't even shown that game since I think 2021. So it's been like 4 years. People just been waiting for any kind of news about this. yeah, there's maybe a Venom thing. That was also in the leaks a couple years back. There was a Venom game in the works. They might do a double dose, right? They might announce Venom and Wolverine, and then supposedly we might also see finally like something new about Naughty Dog's Intergalactic game. There might be something from like Sony, like Santa Monica. Either like a spin-off God of War thing or the next God of War thing, or like whatever the hell. Why am I blanking on names today? Corey Barlog, who was the director of the 2018 God of War, did not direct Ragnarok. But there might be something from him. So there's a lot of stuff that they could be showing. And in that instance, I wonder two things when it comes to part 3. One, if I was handling the marketing for them, I might be a bit concerned about getting drowned out by so many big reveals like that. So they might be gun shy about going into an event where so much of the conversation afterward will be like sucked up by either like Wolverine stuff or the Naughty Dog game and people hating on the Naughty Dog game, or like all kinds of shit. It's possible that they may be gun shy around that. And the other aspect is that they've obviously stated intentions to be multi-platform. And so if they were to announce themselves along a Sony event, people will just shortcut in their head that it's a PlayStation thing. And I think they're really trying to pull away from that association. So basically I'm adding logic to the just like this what's I had words earlier when I was like thinking about what I was going to say about this sort of like it's just like feeling of like maybe it won't happen. I think I'm like I'm just like I've been so hyped that it could happen that now I'm like really thinking through the possibility that might not happen. So who knows if it does happen. If there is a state of play and I'm not working, I will do a stream reaction. It'll be my first reaction to one of those types of events. They're playing chicken with the GTA release date. Dude, I also thought there could be a GTA thing, but at the same time, I think if GTA, they might save themselves for like either Game Awards or like even their own thing. Like GTA can kind of say anything, anytime. And it'll make major news. It'll be on fucking CNN. So like, I'm not worried about that. So I'm starting to get fear that it won't show up at this event. I'm hopeful it is. If not, probably Game Awards. But if it is this week, let's have some fun and let's talk names. So I haven't been big in the name theorizing stuff. It's a topic that like I'm not super into. Like I don't really care. And like whatever it is probably gonna whatever, as long as the game's good. I only give a shit about the game. I would have never predicted Rebirth before seeing Rebirth. I know Max apparently like called it on Easy Allies, but I forgot he even said it. So like Rebirth wasn't even like in my brain as a possibility when part 2 was coming around. So, and then it happens. It's like, oh, Rebirth, that sounds cool. So I don't know. Was anybody here like in the Rebirth, on the Rebirth train before it was announced as Rebirth? So I feel like I didn't hear that name much. I feel like I heard Reunion a lot. I don't remember a ton of I'm looking forward to the name predictions. Yeah, Rebirth wasn't really like in my head at all. So when I saw it, it felt new to me. It felt fresh. It felt different from like other guesses that I had heard. The title in OWA in remake was Rebirth. Yeah, it was Onyx and Max. Yeah, Max said Rebirth in 2020. I know you said it. I literally forgot that he said it. I literally forgot about it until he showed on stream one time that he was like, oh, I said this shit. And I was like, oh yeah, you're right. Imagine part 3 was Revive. It won't, but imagine. Interesting that you bring that up, Codeman. I still think the best hope for this year is Game Awards, but I still think next year will be when we get the actual trailer. Best we getting this year is a title drop and maybe a little tease. I don't know. I think they should say something this year. I think Game Awards would be good as long as it's a good fucking trailer. I don't think you can go into Game Awards, the Game Awards, and do like a little tease of like Cloud and Sephiroth walking. Nobody outside of like our community and the Final Fantasy VII like brain rotters will give a shit about that trailer. That will be a shit trailer. They gotta do a real fucking trailer. If they're going to TGA at the Game Awards, they need to go in there with a real fucking trailer. That's all I'll say about the Game Awards. If anybody on the Square Enix marketing team is watching this, if you're going for Game Awards, please do not do the type of shit that you did at the Game Awards in 2023, where it's like, we'll do this musical performance. We won't even show the trailer. The trailer will be available online. Dude, you're talking to the biggest audience possible. Please give them something juicy. Don't give them a little tease. Don't give them a fucking song that's only relevant to us weirdos who are super into this. This is marketing. Please do the job of marketing. Anyway, so yeah, that's just me ranting. I've ranted about their marketing before, so you guys are aware of this. Gotta make the trailer video before the Game Awards to send a message. Yeah. Honestly, with this Wish the Song, had been a total surprise. Make sure to check, yeah, if I ran to the bathroom. I ran to the fucking bathroom because a music performance started. And so I'm like, oh, okay, we're gonna get some bullshit music. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Perfect time to go to the bathroom. Turns out, no, it was Rebirth time. Anyway. God. I can rant about that forever, obviously. So let's talk about potential names. So if it shows up on Tuesday, let's talk names. So let me start with names that I am not considering. These are names that I've seen mentioned a lot, I've seen talked about a lot, that for me are not in my consideration. Does it mean that these are definitely not going to be the names? No, these could be the names. These could totally be the names. Actually, yes, Codeman, you added one that I forgot to add on this slide. But yes, Reborn fits into this. It would be catastrophically stupid to call it Reborn. It would just be so beyond dumb that Square Enix might do it. Yeah, Reborn, it's just too similar to Rebirth. Imagine having to sort of like explain the way that like, oh, Reborn is before Rebirth, or Rebirth is for Rebirth. It's a marketing fucking nightmare. So no, not Reborn. But the ones, so Reborn should have been on this list, but I forgot about that one. Reunion, Reunite. Even Max talked about Reunite. I remember like after he beat Rebirth, he thought Reunite would be the name. I just think they've done it with Crisis Core. It'd be another marketing disaster, because then it's like, wait, I thought Reunion already came out. Like, if you're just an idiot, if you're just a regular person, not an idiot, but you're just a regular person who doesn't follow this stuff like religiously like we do, you're just like, oh, didn't Final Fantasy VII Reunion already come out? It's just like marketing nightmare to have it be Reunion. It can't be Reunion. They locked themselves out of Reunion. Even if they wanted to call it Reunion, even if it makes the most sense to call it Reunion, they cannot call it Reunion, which means they will probably call it Reunion. And I'll look dumb, but in reality, they'll be the dumb ones. Requiem. No. Hard no. It's just like, I've always personally disliked this one. The tone just feels off. Like, I know technically the definition of it kind of fits for a part 3. But I think it just doesn't roll. Final Fantasy VII Requiem. I don't know. It's Resident Evil's name anyway. It was already like Plague Tale Requiem. Like, there's a lot of like Requiems out there. And I just don't think it rolls off the tongue, like I said. 3 Union. Returns, Re-Raise. I haven't heard Re-Raise. So yeah, Requiem, I don't know. I personally not in my group. Like I said, doesn't roll off the tongue. The circular tongue it doesn't roll off of it well. It just sounds weird. I don't know. I'm not a fan of Requiem. I liked Requiem. Japan likes that name a lot too, but since RE9 is coming out, I doubt it. Yeah. Other one, Revival. So I did consider this at one point. But I think why it's a hard no for me is that it's just too leading of a thought, right? Like it will make people genuine. It sets people up for, even if it's like technically multiple definitions, like the revival of Sephiroth or the revival of the planet, like people will think revive or revival is about Aerith, and then it sets up an expectation that this is the game where we bring Aerith back. And so either that does happen and it's not a surprise because you gave it away in the title, or it doesn't happen and then you're pissed because it seemed like the game was leading you to believe that it should be revived. So I think a hard no on revive or revival. Return can hold so many meanings that it's vague enough to work. Yes, Toolman, 100% agree. We'll talk about it. Names I did consider, but I cut from my list. Hi, Donanova. And then Trick67. Thank you guys for following. And welcome in. Did I miss anybody else? Call me crazy, which I already talked about. Okay, so then brings me to my next group, which is names what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Shit, I'm giving it all away. Okay. Oh my god, what am I doing? Slideshow. So names not I'm, did consider, but cut. Release. So I considered release as like a release of self into the live stream, or release of guilt, or release of like all kinds of stuff. Releasing Aerith to sort of like return to the planet. Sephiroth releasing himself into the live stream. I don't know. There's a lot of ways you could potentially use it, but it just doesn't. Yeah. When does FF7 release? Doesn't work. Right. So I considered it, but it doesn't work. Reform. I did consider this one for a while. It was on my short list of potential names for a while. I think a lot of aspects of it could work. Like reforming the world, reforming yourself, but I don't know. It just doesn't feel right. I don't know, something about it. This doesn't work. Retold, just a little too on the nose, a little too meta. It would be like rewrite, you know? I don't think they would go this way. They could, but it's just a little too meta, I think. Refund. Yes, I've definitely made that joke before too. Hey, what's up, Premiere? And then Reawaken. This was definitely something I did consider for a while. Because there is so much like sleeping, waking throughout the story. There's like Cloud going to sleep, waking back up. There's like, even in Crisis Core recently, they've like Genova, aka Lucrezia, tells Sephiroth to like go to sleep and don't wake back up. Like there's a lot of like awaken. There's like reawaken to the truth of who you are, the truth of what happens. There's a lot of ways it could work. But I don't know. It just doesn't feel right to me. So it's not on my list either. But I did consider it. So let's get to the first group, which is design. So it's not about preference. It's just about the fact that like Final Fantasy TV did this video like a year ago where he ran through a bunch of titles, including some of the titles that we already talked about. And he happened to sort of like make it, it's a good video, check it out. And he happened to make it with like designs where he like redesigned the logo with it. I didn't have enough time to really do it. Trick67, hi, here after watching your vids on YouTube, really love them. Thank you so much. And yeah, welcome in. So we're just going through a bunch of stuff. This is really a helpful way for me to continue to get more content out. You know, given how long it takes me to sort of like make the big videos. So the streams are really helpful for that. So thank you for following Strider Hero. So he did this video where he photoshopped these titles in, which was beautiful. Like, I wish I could do that, but I don't have the time, and I don't really know how to. He made it. Wait, look, he made anyway. You can see their logos. So these are logos. They're designed, and I like these names also. So Final Fantasy VII Renew. I do like this name a lot. I like this name a lot. In terms of like renewal of the planet, renewing of self. There's just a lot of aspects to Renew that are really nice. It just sounds nice. And like it rolls off the tongue well. It's nice to the ear. It kind of like signals, potential, like good resolution to everything. In that way, that might be the slight challenge with it, is that it might be too leading in terms of like a positive outcome. But I like it a lot. It's just a very nice name. It's marketable. I like Renew a lot. And I have a top 5 at the end of this, and I can't remember if I had Renew in it. But yes, it should be in the top 5 if it isn't. But I wrote it right before this and I don't remember. Reclaim. I do think this works really well also. Sephiroth says reclaim a lot throughout the story, especially Rebirth. Reclaim, even Cloud mentions it at one point. He's like, he wants to reclaim his birthright. Reclaim has been around a lot in the language of the game. And so it's an easy one. It doesn't give away anything about the conclusion of the story. And it could also have multiple meanings. It could be reclaiming who you are, reclaiming the sort of planet, reclaiming itself. It could be Sephiroth trying to reclaim the world. It has a lot of different potential names. Rejoice, I haven't heard before. That's kind of interesting. Cloud reclaiming his memories. There's a lot of, reclaiming, ways that reclaim could work. So I do like reclaim quite a bit. Yeah, Trick 6-7, I thought the same thing. I like Revelation a lot in some ways, but I just think it's too long. It's just too long, I think. Oh, this does remind me though, there was one that I didn't include in this like little slideshow, which is Remember. So Remember is not in this slideshow. It's not in my top 5 lists. I kind of like to Remember. It could work. Remember is probably like, I would say number 6 on my top 5. That's where I would put Remember. We'll talk about it when I get to my top 5. I forgot about Remember until just now. Not because anybody mentioned it. I think Revelation made me think of it. So Remember is in consideration, I think. Return, right? This is the easy guess. This is what like everyone has been guessing, including myself. It makes a lot of sense. It can mean a lot of different things. I don't love Return, generally speaking, just with how it sounds like as a game title. The various meanings it carries make it seem pretty viable. Yeah, exactly, Dunkirk. So it could mean the return of Sephiroth, obviously, the return of the planet, so like full health, the return of Aerith, potentially, the return of Zack, potentially, the return of who you are and your memories. It's like Return just seems like the easiest, safest choice in a lot of ways. So yeah, Return, returns to self, yeah, which I mentioned, but so Return works in a lot of ways. We've talked about it to death. The Return draws near. The fucking trailer for the first part of this series, right? Like, let me pull that up real quick. The very first FF7 remake trailer. Was it in this one or was it in this one?
Looked upon long ago, we looked upon a foreboding sky. The memory of the star that threatened all burns eternal in our hearts. In its wake came an age of silence. Yet with each fond remembrance, we knew those encountered were not forgotten.
God, the voice and the music. Bum, 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 bum,
That someday we would see them again. Perhaps it was no more than wishful thinking.
Resum. Resonance.
But after the long calm, there are now the beginnings of a stir. The reunion at hand may bring joy.
Oh, he says reunion.
It may bring fear. But let us embrace whatever it brings.
Because they are back. It is a little weird, but the beginning of this one, I think.
Look, I'm involved in...
What was his name?
When it's...
Where the fuck is it? There was like one remake trailer. I can't remember. Apparently I can't remember which one it was. But there was a trailer where it was like the return draws near. Oh, it was the E3 presentation. That makes sense. Yeah. Let me see. VII remake E3 presentation. God, chat. Remember this shit. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know. There was some trailer. Someone remakes State of Play trailer. Yeah, here it is. The return draws closer, right? So there's been a lot of like return verbiage all throughout. I think it's been in the soundtrack. Return is sort of a pretty easy, safe. It's a pretty easy, safe name. So I like it a lot. So here are these this is just grouped by the fact that I didn't have like logos made by, once again, Final Fantasy TV. Check out that video. It's a good video. 7 perfect titles for FF7R Part 3. Came out like a year ago. So some of these came from that, and I do like those options. So here's some other ones. They're not perfect. They're just like interesting. Rebuild. So if you really played into the Evangelion thing, they could do that. I don't love it, but it's not impossible. But again, probably too close to Eva. But the Evangelion rebuilds, I think it'll be a little too on the nose. But just throwing that out there because I haven't seen it a lot. Reset. This is one I thought about for a while. It would probably bring the story closer to like resetting things, which would definitely play into the theories that are more everything's just going to reset to how it should be. I don't personally love that, but I put it on the table as consideration. Replace. This was like, in the cold light of the morning, I thought about this while at the gym yesterday. And I kind of hate it, but I did think of it, and so I dropped it in here. Do I have it in my top 5? I hope I don't. Because yeah, seeing it again, it's like, it doesn't work for me. Resolve. So one thing I like about Resolve is that it does feel, here's a crazy one for you, SubTXT, just Final Fantasy VII. Well, it would link to the Crisis Core ending, right? Where just to be continued in Final Fantasy VII. But yeah. Resolve, one of the reasons I like this one was because it would at least sort of like hint at that this is the end. And from a marketing perspective, it would be helpful as like a clear signal that this is the end of the story. This is the final part. It would be very easy to sort of like market the story comes to an end, like just from purely a marketing perspective, and also works for a story perspective. It would just be an easy word to sort of like telegraph to people. We really need you to buy this fucking game because it is the end of the story. Don't worry, you can stop holding off if you've been like waiting for the end of this whole series. It's resolving here, so come buy the game. That could be some rationale for this one. Also has two meanings as a noun and verb. Yes, that's a good point. Black Lion Guard. It's like it'd be like resolve, right? It could mean like resolving the mystery and all that. So it means both resolving the story and then resolving the problems that the characters face. Like the finality of resolve for sure. So and then I almost forgot about this one. Relive. So I forgot the first place I heard this one. I think it might have been like in a comment section, maybe to the Final Fantasy V video, or something. I don't know. There's just something about this one that I like. I can't really explain it other than like, reliving FF7, reliving sort of like the memories of like the past in the live stream sequence, especially. You really get to relive. I think this one was Excalibro's, but don't know if he was the origin. Yeah. But in the live stream sequence, you relive memories. It feels kind of meta without being meta. Or not as meta as like, what was the one that I didn't like? Like Retold. Like Retold is like too meta, and Relive is like just enough meta in a way. So I do like Relive quite a bit. And then I have a top 5, which I hope I still agree with, because I don't remember what I put into it literally minutes before starting upstream. So Relive, I have number 5. So this is as much of a surprise to you as it is to me, because I legitimately forgot what I put in what order. Relive, I just like, it rolls off the tongue well. It's kind of interesting. It just has, how Rebirth has like that aspect of like, I didn't expect a Rebirth. It's kind of weird, but it kind of works. Relive kind of has that same aspect. Like you don't really expect Relive, but you're like, it's like interesting, So that's number 5 from me. Number 4, Renew. We talked about it already, a bunch, but I just like the way it sounds. I like the promise of it, of a story, and how it could renew the planet, renew, oneself, renew who you are. It really works most probably for the planet itself, but I do like Renew. Number 3, Resolve, or Resolve, for all the reasons we just talked about, so I don't need to belabor it. Number 2, Reclaim. Again, I just think this has tons of precedent in the story itself. Sephiroth has said Reclaim a bunch of times. Cloud even mentions that he knows Sephiroth's endgame is to like reclaim his birthright. So I think Reclaim is a strong contender. And then finally, Return. I think it's just the safest aspect. It's the safest one. It has so many potential meanings that all work really well. Return of the pure life stream, return of potentially Aerith, return of one memories, return to peace. I don't know. There's a bunch of ones that work for, bunch of meanings that work for Return. And the one thing that it does have that the others don't have, except for maybe Relive, is it does give a little return to the planet. Yeah. It does give like a little bit of a tease that maybe Aerith could return, Zack could return, like there could be a return of like these beloved characters. So that I think, has some appeal probably to them, in terms of at least hinting at that promise or that idea, even if they don't pay it off. I'm not saying it means that those characters are going to return to life or anything, but I could imagine them wanting a name that sort of like hints at that, that maybe that's a possibility. But I do think it's the bait. Yeah, it's the bait. It's like the most bait title. But but it also could just mean what it should mean, which is like, you know, return to the planet, return of like life to the planet, you know, where you actually reclaim the world sort of becomes, you know, it returns to the purity of what the world should be without Mako extraction and Sephiroth and Genova fucking with it. There's a lot of reasons it could work. It has also be a name that Japanese people can easily say, and return is the best also for that. That's a great point, DJ Ryzen. Best part of return is the haters get to like it too. I feel like we'll be getting a full party in part 3, including Zack at some point. Even like the return of Zack in a way, right? Like to Cloud, right? At least for however long, if he's in our world at some point. That's part of it also. Return, refund. So yeah, these are my top 5 picks for what the name could actually be. I feel pretty good about this list. It'll probably be none of these. It'll probably be fucking Reunion. Even though that shouldn't be, since they already used it. But yeah. We're talking about a game series that has Intergrade as a title, so we all could be terribly wrong. Exactly, Wick. Exactly. So yeah, so I don't know if there's any names here that we didn't cover. Rebrand. I was like reading chat a bit as I was going through it, and was catching most of the names that people were throwing out. But let me quickly scroll to see if there's any that I missed. It could be returns also. Do you think return or return sounds better? Probably return. It could be returns, though. It's like Final Fantasy VII returns. I feel like return feels more thematic. Returns with the S feels more about like a return, the returning of Final Fantasy VII as an entity. Oh, remember also, which I was talking about. Remember would probably be number 6 in this list for me. I think it works for a lot of reasons, but yeah. Rebirth Integrate. They get to save the really silly title for the PS6 version. Yeah. Redux. There was something that they talked about on, who talked about it? It might have been in the more recent Final Fantasy TV podcast where they went over like 100 names. Or it may have been like a Curious Corduroy, or like maybe even Dashing David's video, or there was some video where somebody talked about how supposedly there was, and I did find we talked about it on Discord, I think. Yeah, we're talking about in Discord. That supposedly Nomura at some point said that it may not have to be RE and might just be an R title. I did find the actual source of that though. And it seemed like he was just saying like, who knows? He was like, it's been RE up to this point, but like, who knows where it can go? So I don't know what to make of that exactly. It's like, I think it'd be weird. Remind. Yeah, Remind would be very Kingdom Hearts though, right? Like, because that was actually like a, the Kingdom Hearts name. Yeah, dude, Catechus himself. What about Recollection for the trilogy still together? I actually think that would be fucking brilliant if the Recollection. Oh man, it would actually also has the double meanings of like recollection. That shit is perfect for the trilogy, the full trilogy like edition. Recollection would be sick, which actually kind of would make Remember a better option for like the actual part 3 title. So yeah, that could be really cool. Yeah, Daft Tool, we talked about Reborn earlier. It was on my list of like I can just jump back to it, of like oh, I didn't have it on here, but it was technically should have been on here. But Reborn is part of this group too, of like that I'm just not really considering because it's just too close to Rebirth. It's just too close to Rebirth for me. it would be like a marketing nightmare. It's like, oh, didn't Reborn already come out already? Oh wait, it was actually called Rebirth. Thank you for following Labibi Zahid. I feel like I've seen you before. Maybe I'm like Baby Seal streams or Nice Guy Princess streams and somebody stream. But yeah, I think it's too close to Rebirth. I think it's too close to Rebirth. It would just be confusing for a lot of people. Cool. So that pretty much covered everything we'll talk about before we jump into the game. Which means that we have roughly 3 to 4-ish hours before I need to leave. So we'll get into the game. I did a new setup. Baby Seal actually gave me a hint of a new, sorry, of like new settings to do an optiscaler, which I've been using to like steady the frame rate and all that. And I was testing it last night while recording. I wasn't streaming, so I was trying to recreate the conditions of streaming through like having it record. And it ran really well. So I'm hoping the new setup works really well, but we'll get into that after I run to the bathroom. See you all in a couple minutes. So I just walked past something that I wanted to show you all as I start the game up. Hold on, let me. Library, Rebirth. Let's start on that. But I have a friend who is this designer, and she made this keychain for, I have to find the other one she gave me, which had cloud in it, but it's too big for me to like carry as a keychain, but I like as like a little thing to have around as like a decoration. Look at this little SKA keychain that she made for any Expedition fans. How nice is that? Very wee. Yeah. Not woo at all. Mon ami. It's like a Christmas ornament. Yeah. So let me switch over to the game. Should be running, right? Hello, mon ami. There it is. Okay, great. So let us get into it, y'all. Let me load the right thing. So I was in another save last night. I went back, I was doing Red Dragon to test out the new setting on the, like, scalar thing, optiscalar thing. This bad boy. You see I'm running like 130 FPS right now. Like the frame time is like way different than in my previous setup. So hoping that this runs even smoother. But with my luck it won't. So let me just I gotta adjust this. Sure you don't want to go back to Red Dragon? Yes. I'm very, oh no, it froze for a second. So already bad luck on that.
You got this. I'm your one-stop
Flying enemy, which really works well with Red 13. Remake title screen will have Edge of Creation. That's not impossible.
How about you shout take care of them? One more shot. Okay. Was that it? Get him.
Does she have? No. Did she do Jetstream at least?
You can do it.
Just watch. Sick of.
Here I go. Watch out for high wind.
No, doppelganger.
The best kept ninja secret. Here I go.
I hate these flying enemies so much. Oh fuck.
Don't worry, I can handle this. I'm here. You got this.
Leave it to me. No going easy.
Finally.
No escape. Let's finish this.
These flying enemies is such a cheat code.
Going in.
You better make it. Ready or not, here I come.
You're mine. Just let me stay the course.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta collect. I gotta collect his soul. Because Aerith is basically a walking Mako reactor right now. Just sucking everything up. I don't realize how like dark this environment is. Should probably heal. Nobody has Cure Magnify equipped. Should probably have Cure Magnify on somebody. Let's see. Healing. Who has Magnify? Somebody has Magnify. Barrett. I'm gonna use all my Elena and Sunger next. Yeah, they are. We'll see how that goes.
I've got it this time. You'll see.
Oh, damn it. I didn't even need to heal. There's a bench right here. Oh, it's only 6 MP. It'll be fine. Gaia is pissed. Yeah. I mean, there is something to that, right? Like how upset a live stream appears here. While I have 1 million gil. I don't know why I'm looking at this. I have 1 million gil. Gotta love that about replaying this game, where it's like you just have more than you could possibly need. All right, I probably still need more. Yeah. Thought of for part 3 that a friend mentioned to me earlier was FF7 Retold, honestly growing on me. We talked about it in my list a bit. My gut feeling, I don't hate it. There's definitely no Requiem, which I genuinely don't like. I just wonder if like Retold feels a little too meta. And they've obviously been a little bit meta, but I don't feel like they've been like so blatantly meta throughout this. At least in like a almost canonical way. Yeah, watch me Requiem now. I hate Requiem so much, I'm not gonna lie. It's like the one name I actively dislike, I think. Too specific? Yeah, that's another good point. Yeah, Retold feels too telling. So, man. I've never like overanalyzed these like things that are she's directing here. I'm hoping I get through the trials, Shiryukin. It really depends on the fight,
So it's their fault.
right? Like
Let's
the
make
trials
them
are directly after the Sung and Elena fight, right? I'm pretty sure. So it really depends on how smooth that fight goes. If that fight goes well, we'll definitely get to it. The other, like, these small encounters with the big gobbledygook dudes who are protecting
You lead the way.
this this whole thing, they could be a bit of a problem. Damn. The big dudes who are like guarding the, what's it called? Big dudes that you have to kill here, they can be pretty hard. I'm usually allowing sound effects. I can check my volume mixer. So options. Yeah, it was just really that explosion that was really loud. Yeah, that's just a game thing. But what are SFX at? They're at 6. We can bump it 1 down. Buddy. Oh my god, look at all these souls I'm about to suck up. Let's see more of these. Oh, they don't have anything on them? Okay. Yeah, it really depends on how these fights go. If I can get it done in time. I'm hopeful. I am hopeful. Is there no live stream thing? Thank you so much, Wick, for subbings. Oh, gift subs. 5 gift subs. Wow, thank you so much, Wick. Thank you so much for that. Also, this is still September, so it's 35% off of, I think, 5 gift subs. Thank you for gifting 16 subs in this channel so far. Incredibly helpful. I was Daft Tool, thank you for following. I was I got this like deposit from Twitch like a week ago or so. It wasn't a lot. 'Cause, you know, my streams aren't that big. But it was like a little payment. I was like, oh, and at least there's that little thing that I didn't expect. I hadn't like planned for or like accounted for. It was like a little extra money. I was like, oh, that's helpful. And that's all from you guys. But thank you. Oh. Nothing in there. Okay. I'm a little nervous of these guys. I feel like these fights were low-key hard. Even on like the dynamic mode. So it's these little fights that I'm most fearful of in it's immune. It's weak to fire right now, but it switches. I know that it switches its shit. Fuck. Now it's immune to something.
You need to chill. You can do it.
Don't worry about it.
That was close.
It's over. Try and stop me. What the?
Ow.
Try and stop. How's this?
Okay, let's do Stardust Ray.
Sick of it.
You're in good hands now. Why don't you lead the way?
Leave it to me.
Gotcha. Go on.
Going in. Thanks for the back.
Shits.
This'll sting.
Nope.
Gotcha. Whoa.
Ow. Aerith. Put a cure on all of us.
There. Fear me. Pile it on. This is it.
The pleasure run like a chocobo.
Fuck.
Well,
Come on now. I'll take care of this.
How come you don't YouTube stream? I literally have trouble getting YouTube to work. Every time I've tried to, I've tried to do test streams on YouTube, and it won't activate. There's like something wrong with like my account or something. Yeah, I cannot get OBS to like start the stream. Like I get an error when I try to start stream on YouTube. So I need to talk almost to their customer service team, because like, yes, it does not work for me. I know a lot of people, it seems easy. Like people stream on YouTube all the time, but for whatever reason, I don't know if it's because I have like multiple YouTube accounts under like my main username or something. I don't know what it is, but it's like not like I have like SubTXT, I have like SubTXT Unscripted, I have like a personal account, I have like SubTXT VODs all under the same account. So I don't know if like that interrupts it. So yeah, I don't know why it is. Thank you so much, Labib Zahid, for 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Oh wow, another. Oh yeah, it's gonna keep running all 10 as an alert. But yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why it's like that. I need to figure it out. I've also sort of heard that it could mess with your algorithm a bit, like if people aren't watching the YouTube streams. But you know, I don't know. Labib Zahid. Fuck, if he died.
Can you take over?
my turn.
Chad, what is the hack for these heck dies? What is the hack for these? So I'm tired of fighting these guys.
Sorry, it's over. Blind them with your brilliance.
Oh shit. Hit them with the spell. Hit them when they dispel the reflection, and it should instant stagger. Really?
Mind if I tag
I'm
out?
your one-stop clobbering shop. turn up the grill.
I also gotta find the element that they're not absorbing.
You need to chill. Just got you now.
Oh, they're immune to that.
Get lost.
So the Labib ones. I do have to figure out how to adjust that in my alerts so it doesn't like do it like that.
This called for a smite.
Damn, it's like immune to all these elementals. Try wind. Great, red is dead. It's an elemental. I think it's the opposite of whatever they cast. Oh, good point. What are they casting though? They were casting lightning earlier. Fuck. Which would mean wind.
I'm here. That'll do. Back at it. I can't do all the heavy lifting. That's it. Here it comes. One more shot.
Spell reflection.
Tagging out.
All right, my time to shine. Going in. Now, bleed. I'm right here. Gotcha. Sorry, you're mine.
Okay.
How's this? Here goes.
You have no spells, Aerith? Damn it.
Fear me.
Well, Zaga, so, oh, fire should do something to it, right? Wildfire.
Lighten it up.
Yeah, there it is.
All right, big mistake. Dinner time. Go wild.
I can help too. Get fired up. This one's for you. Hey,
I'll finish him off. This is it.
thought you'd never ask. Get lost. Here I
Hey, okay, finally melting it. Jeez. Just got unlucky earlier. Actually, should be everything except wind, according to the guide. Yeah, it did seem like it was the opposite of whatever they cast, because he was casting Blizzaga, and so I hit him with fire, the fire ability. Not even a fire spell, just a fire ability. Let me add some kind of magic to Aerith. HP up. I don't need another HP up. What if mine has like fire and ice or something? With like MP absorb. Tifa has fire and ice, that's fine. She doesn't really need it right now. MP absorb, where's that at? Is that a blue? Yeah. Cloud doesn't need that anymore. I found SubTXT videos via VII stream, and I gotta say, it's nice. So nice how this community supports and promotes each other. We're live streaming white, yeah. Yeah. Well, I got into all of this partially because of BB Seals, the SEAL Team 7. I've told the story before, at least on like his streams, and maybe when I was on what's it called, Sleep Easy's streams. But basically my origin as a creator was, obviously I followed all the Max stuff, and I watched his whole remake playthrough, his like, you know, theory chats and stuff. And then I found, I had actually seen Sleep Easy's like 2-hour video, you know, recommended to me. But I didn't check it out. I didn't check it out personally because, I was like, oh man, 2 hours, like that just seems like a lot. So I just didn't, like want to sit down for that whole time until I found SEAL Team 7,
Can you take over for
and
You're in good hands now.
it was watching SEAL Team 7 that I saw Sleepeasy as a guest on there, and I was like, he was just talking about the game, and I was like, oh shit, this is really interesting. Oh Jesus Christ!
No way.
I was like, oh, this is really interesting.
It's your turn.
So I
You'll feel better in a second.
Flee! You're mine!
so I checked out
That's it.
his video. It was really through watching SEAL Team 7 and Baby Seal that I found Sleepeasy and watched his stuff. And then so between watching Max and then Sleepeasy stuff, I was like, man, I really want to, I really have some stuff to say about this game also.
This calls for a slight just
So that inspired me to make my channel.
Now you're in for it. Run like a chocobo. Ready to mess them up? It's your turn now.
The hunt is over. Look out!
But it all really started through Baby Seal's content. And then
You ready for this? Sorry.
Immune. Inflicting enough damage or pressure them, hitting their eyes with physical attacks will deal large amounts of damage. When their HP gets low, however, they'll cast Mana Shield, rendering physical attacks ineffective. Interesting. Yeah, so the physical attack isn't working there.
Hope you like pain. Good to go. So it's my turn?
Don't have any kind of thunder.
Why don't you lead the way?
I'll give it my best shot.
Back to good now. I'm your one-stop progress shop.
He got stopped? God damn.
Here I go. Gotcha. Here it calls for more Yuffie.
Literally calls for more Yuffie because I need extra shit on this bastard. I haven't even gotten to the damn blob yet. There's probably a way better way to do this. I don't know what it is. Finally. To pray.
Here goes.
What kind of magic are you casting, bro?
Go on.
Show me an element, damn it.
Get him.
Fire?
I'll put you on ice.
I'll make him pay.
Oh, it reflected. Shit.
Fear me! Going in!
Whoops. I just owned myself.
Bundle up! Gotcha! Flee! There!
Aerith is literally... Oh, she's stoned now. That's why.
Sick him!
You're in good hands now.
That's less than ideal.
Here goes!
You're going down.
It's immune to whatever that is.
You need to chill.
Immune to that as well.
Let's turn up the grill. Just saying.
It's immune to that. Undaga. It technically should be wind. But I know he's like Supposedly immune to wind. Yeah. Ow. Oh, shit.
It's gonna be okay. Bring it home.
So both Aerith
Don't take it personally, all right?
and Yuffie are out of it. I needed that, like, anti
Sorry, please.
stone shit.
You
Like
scared?
accessory. Stony gaze.
Whoa, there.
Shit, he hit me with it.
Fine. Why you? Gotcha.
Staggered.
How's no escape? Sorry. Trying.
Oh, why am I not doing vengeance mode? Shit, I'm about to turn to stone.
One swipe on it, do it.
Oh, okay. Got out of that. Thank God. Isn't just immune to magic in general until it dispels? I don't know. That thing sucked. But Sleepy Z was gonna drop a video soon. He was too busy. He's very busy, like work-wise, life-wise. So he's been like researching a lot. I don't know if he's like scripted anything yet or any of that stuff. So I know he like wants to make stuff, but just realities of everything going on, it's just hard for him to get the time to really do it. Well, I want to see a new Sleep Easy too. It's just life be lifing. Okay. Does this lead? So next is the route in Elena. I'm at the Elena and Sung, right? Yeah.
Cloud!
It was super. It was cool to see this from multiple angles, right?
It's okay. We'll get to them. Just
He
need
popped
to
in
find
a
the
stream
path.
not so long ago and asked when he was dropping the next video, and he said, "I don't know, maybe when part 3 is out." Damn. Yeah, I know he's like. So I met him for the first time in person with Summer Games Fest this year, and I witnessed firsthand like his work schedule, his like life schedule basically.
You've got
He
this. Don't worry, you got this.
he's up at like
One stop
4 in the
right
morning
now.
to get to work, and whatnot. So
Now, wait.
he's just like
Expert with Dialing Ninja.
it's a very tough schedule. Damn, that pop both times that's happened.
One more shot. Has to be you. Moving on then.
So I know he wants to make stuff, but he's like up at 4, working till like pretty late in the day. Doesn't have a lot of time until he goes back to sleep. So, it's a very busy dude. Very busy dude. I just went for that treasure chest, didn't I? That was it. So then we go down. Yeah, Yuffie bringing the dynamite. All right, so it needs a game plan this fight. Okay. Enemy intel. So we're doing Sung and Elena. Sung, the cool-headed leader of the Turks and Rufus's right-hand man. He has a knack for managing his, so he's weak to ice, managing his eccentric subordinates. He takes the lead in battle using a style of martial arts that is by turns defensive and offensive. Blocking or evading his combo finishers will pressure him for a short time. Once he has recovered, he'll begin a charge up for a powerful technique. Inflicting enough damage while he is charging will pressure him. Interrupting his synergy strikes will also pressure him. Okay. And then Elena. So I will definitely die to them at least once. It seems like that's how it goes with all the Turks fights. Everyone who's in chat, who's been on this journey with me this whole time, Sephiroth, Kafka, Circular Staircase, Toolman, like a lot of you, Itra, I think, has been around for a lot of it too. You've seen that every time I fight the Turks, they beat me once. They'll get my ass once or twice, and I'll feel overwhelmed. It happened on last stream, where it's like, shit, can't figure these guys out, and then I figured them out. They haven't been too bad. So hitting her with 2 powerful offensive abilities or interrupting her synergy strikes will pressure her. Okay. Can't believe we're almost done. Yeah. I'm super excited. I knew the temple would be an experience, and sure enough, it has been. The temple has been long. I gotta adjust my materia too. It's been 3 streams. Speaking about work, I gotta get to it and leave y'all. Substacks, hope you have a cool night. If you did Vincent, Turks are a walk in the park. Yeah. Okay, so let me check out my materia setup. So healing, magnify, revival, HP up, vitality, prayer, warding, fire and ice. Fire would be good. What's Elena's elemental? I feel like I didn't clock it. What is Elena's elemental, chat? He is dark side. Okay. Shock ground, petrify. Weak to thunder. Okay. Maybe I'll do like a lightning elemental for him. Yeah, it's a lightning elemental. Maybe not elemental, because then he can't really hit Sung doing major damage, at least. I'll maybe do like a lightning HP absorb, so when he does cast lightning on Elena, he can at least like get some HP back. Is there anything that would be good? Clouds I have, or Yuffie will pop a lot of commands, so having Skill Master on her is probably smart. Enemy skill never hurts. Having it on someone, so might as well have it on her. Where's her revive? Oh, that's dumb. Do the same thing with her. I'll put lightning over here. Maybe like a lightning wind. Level boost MP up. That is helpful. Don't really need it. I'd rather have revival with MP efficiency, magic efficiency. If she needs to revive, she can do it. All right, time to cook some lunch. Good luck on the fights. Thanks so much, Showman. Like we stopped once, I think. Oh, that's right. I think I have time on Aerith, so I have to remember that. I can at least stop them at one point. Would like summons have ATB stagger, but they don't really have any space. Jada, Odin, Shiva. Yeah. All right, let's gear up. Well, we're geared up. Let's mentally gear up to go down. All right.
What's the holdup?
I don't know, but time's wasting.
Huh?
Don't like our chances?
What? No! I'm
What's
sure we'll be
them?
fine. I have the utmost faith in you, sir. It's been the honor of a lifetime to work with... hey! Wait for me!
I assume they're actually there. Oh, they are, yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Time for some of the best music in the
Come
game.
on.
I forget their track.
You chickens! Look at him go!
Sir, it's time we made a stand.
Now we're talking.
Nobody
You saw
calls
the
me
flags outside,
chicken.
didn't you? The Promised Land belongs to Shinra now. Sorry, Ancient. You snooze, you lose.
I thought there were 6.
Oh dear,
we got split
did
up.
you three get lost?
3 is still greater than 2, you know.
And? So what if it is? Between me and Sung, we got the strength of an army.
There you
Spare
go.
the ancient.
Remember in the original she had
I'll
a
try.
crush on Sung too? They haven't really got into that at all. Oh yeah, this song.
Spare us both the effort, and
No!
remember that I tried to reason with
She's a lost cause.
Shit.
Sorry. You ready for some house?
Oh my god, yeah. What's that?
You insist.
I almost had the music too low. Ah, shit. Bump it up a little bit.
Check this out. I'm coming.
All right, I'm too distracted by the music to be efficient in this song.
This one's for you.
All right, my time to shine.
Guys, gotta watch out for Sung.
You can do this.
Wow.
You're in good hands now. How you like to? Come on, get it together, Yuffie.
Damn it.
Whoa, stupid. Don't worry, I can handle this. You've got this.
It's not over yet. Can't get me down.
That wasn't
Palm Sung canceled the revive attempt.
Sorry, you're mine.
Now Red's down. I meant Tifa. Aerith is supposed to be down.
Sorry about that.
Hey, all right. Mandatory death. It happens every Turks fight. Where I'm like, oh my god, how do you handle this? So many attacks. What do I do? What do I do? Happens every time. All right. First thought. Let's get first strike. Hit them with like some kind of fucking start out strong with there's first strike. I know Cloud has it right now, I think. Start out with like let's do ATB boost also. Start out with like start out with where the fuck is ATB boost? It's not blue? So we stagger. Is it yellow? Wow, it is yellow. Maybe hit them with a big spell as a starter. Maybe unsung.
Spare us both the effort, and
No!
remember that I tried to reason with you.
She's a lost
Oh, she doesn't have enough MP. Shit. She needs MP back.
You're burning up. That's your teeth, Chad. Get him!
You okay?
Why don't
Oh,
you
he's
Leave it to me. You ready?
partially pressured.
Go for it.
Don't let me down.
So it's my turn?
You've got this.
All right.
Check this out. If you insist. Get lost. Just. Eat it.
Fucking Elena.
I'll show you what I can do. Yoo-hoo! Go on!
I'm pissed that Aerith is out of
Can you take
shit.
over for me?
Just watch.
Yuffie, can you like break out of her bullshit?
Don't know whether to dodge or defend with this guy. What the? Cool.
He doesn't have revive. He has a cure, which Yuffie desperately
Here
needs.
to help.
Focus.
Ah, she's dead. Well, that one's done. Soul Drain for the win, yeah. Aerith might need... What is Elena weak to? Lightning? Fuck. Maybe Radiant and Arcane Awards on Yuffie. Then use her to Thunder Elena. Right now I'm just sort of gotta get MP back on Aerith. Lightning. So maybe I do that materia setup thing where it's like MP absorb plus MP magnify. Like if I hit him with like lightning magnify and then lightning absorb. Get some HP back or MP back. Sure, I'll take the lightning and win from Yuffie because Yuffie has it anyway. I'll give Yuffie. I only have one magnify. Give Yuffie healing. And then also red needs revival. I don't need to be provoking. I don't need to be provoking. Survival at? Revival's a green. Yeah, revival. And maybe like a block. Steadfast block. I can't be like running. It'll be like 2 boss fights soon between this and then Demon Wall. Like if I use Aerith, I can't have her having like 10 MP. Like I know I can get it back with that ability that she has, but
No!
Remember that I tried to reason with you.
She's a lost cause.
Huh? Cold.
Tag.
Just watch.
I never miss.
Whoa!
I never miss.
Ready?
You're in good hands now. How you like this?
Well,
This calls for a mighty.
it's a hitter with double ATB.
Eat it. Check this out. Want to beg for mercy?
sorry.
And the fury is good to go. Here goes.
It's your turn.
My turn. Look out!
Okay.
Brilliance.
Got him now. That's it.
Go for it.
Do me proud. You've got this. I'm your one-stop covering shop.
Yuffie is best
Got you
for
now.
double ATB bars. Fucker.
Little. Saw that one, did ya? You're gonna get what's coming to ya. Wanna beg for mercy and want to grow on. All right, I'll take care of them.
Fuck Yuffie.
Okay, up and at 'em.
Got you now.
Why is Elena just standing there?
Go on.
Is Elena stuck? Are they both stuck?
This one's for you.
Chat!
One more shot.
Chat! They froze!
Gotcha.
This one's for you. Go on.
It's not doing any damage though.
You jittery?
Got your teeth chattering. That's it.
Is it?
One more shot. Too bright?
Trying to put you on it. And catch.
Yeah, this is a glitch. It's not gonna let me beat them. It was building stagger, but that's funny. I feel like I didn't get the HP magnify. I wasn't getting that much MP back. Maybe I need to outright like lightning. Absorb.
Come on.
And you know it's not gonna.
Spare us
I don't
both
want to beat
the
them that
effort.
way.
No.
That way anyway.
Remember that I tried to reason with you.
She's a lost cause. How shocking.
Gotta steer clear of this guy.
Fuck.
Here goes.
Coming at ya.
Eat it.
Leave it to me. Now.
You're done.
You ready for some trying now? It's over. Sorry. You ready for some fun? This'll sting. Tear into it.
Damn it.
No, it's
Chill.
still.
That's
Sick of it.
You're in good hands now. Ugh, damn it. You're going down.
She doesn't have chakra.
How you like this? Just you're gonna get what's coming to you. Behind my I'm coming. Why don't you lead the way?
Just
You
watch.
Jerry?
Look out!
Damn.
It's over now!
It's a heal. Goofy, bad.
Give him got him now!
Come on, you're killing me here. This one's for you. Run like. Hey, don't have too much fun.
This'll sting!
Here I go.
What is up with Sung?
Elena,
It's a known glitch. Oh wow, really Wick. They will HP gate and it was soft block. Oh. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. Ah, shit. Fuck you guys.
There we go. So it's my turn.
Oh yeah, she got some MP back.
That's it. Can you take over for me? How shocking!
Look out! Here goes!
Shit.
I can go on. Turks don't lose. Can't stop me now.
I'm gonna die here.
No sleeping on the job. From me to you. Fight me!
Jesus.
You're
Nice
done.
block. Shit.
Alright, my time to shine.
Nobody has.
I never miss.
ATB. Dude!
Too bright? Too bright! Gotcha! Okay.
If you thought I was scary before,
Great teamwork!
good work.
why you? Oh, I'm gonna make you howl! Vengeance is ours! Let's end this! You ready for some fun? Ain't getting me down. Try and stop me now! Oops! What the?
Shit!
So much more I wanted to see.
I gotta go. Thanks for streaming. Have a good one. Thanks. Thank you, Trix67. Damn. I hate the hardest part of the Turks is like when they get into that moment where they're like just hitting you with their synergy on every character. I'm sure there's a way to get past that with ease, but if ATB, oh, I know I have ATB assist on Yuffie.
Spare us both the effort, and
No,
remember that I tried to reason with you.
she's a lost cause.
How shocking! Here I go! Turks don't find me! Surprise! Eat it! Check this out! Not bad! Got you now! Hey! Just eat it! Nothing, did ya?
Oh, this gun pisses me fuck off.
That hurt! Nuh-uh! You're going to... Damn it! I'll take care of them. What?
These guys and their damn guns.
Yeah, just watch. Don't know whether to dodge or defend with this guy.
Nope. No way. Surprise. Get it together, Yuki. Gotcha. How you like that? With the power of his providence, at least put up a hand and fury of his surging seas. How you like it right where I want ya? Let's go to town.
It's not over yet.
Go
easy. Please.
One more shot.
Going in. Fear me. There. This'll sting. Go wild.
Wanna see what I...
Okay, phase 2.
Elena, with me.
Okay.
Shit.
It's your turn.
All right. My time
I don't have any synergies.
I'm your one-stop progress. Don't let me down. I'm coming. I'll take that. That your teeth chattering. Yuffie, you owe me one.
Hit them. No, they're far away.
Can you take me for one?
No, it's okay.
Coming through.
Going in. You ready for some? Look out. Here goes.
If you hit your limit on some. All right, I got him, I think. Hopefully. Shit.
So it's my turn?
She doesn't have cure. This thing is fucking up, Yuffie.
How shocking.
We'll try.
Fuck! Fuck!
No way! Out of my way! Stop it! Hey!
Well, decent run. Except now. I'm not ready to return yet. FF7 return. Iron defense synergy. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's a red ability. Yeah.
Spare us both the effort.
Everyone that goes to
No.
this synergy bullshit.
Remember that I tried to reason with you.
She's a lost cause.
Look out! You ready for some fun?
Find me! Check this out! Surprise! How you like that? This calls for a smite! Gotcha!
Now, fear me!
Out of my way!
Fuck you.
You're gonna get what's alright. Damn it.
Just watch. Don't let him know.
Damn it.
Sure.
Going in. You ready for some fun? Try and stop me. Now, bleed. This'll sting. Look out. What the?
Jerk storm! Gotta steer clear your guy!
No escape. Had to go.
You won't regret it. You were layered with the
Going in.
power of that one, did ya? Gotcha! That hurt! Some butt! Find me! We've got sorry about that.
I don't have enough healing shit.
Can you handle that?
Dead.
I gotta reset my materia because I'm fucked up.
Here goes. Going in. Bleed.
How you like that?
Bleed. Just getting started. Gotcha. Now. This'll sting. All right. Let's end this.
Aerith. You're, who needs help the most?
We got him now.
Red.
The
Need
pleasure
help.
with the power of one effect from mercy.
Gotcha.
I wish Aerith had like prayer or something at least. I forgot to put any kind of healing on her.
Here I go! And the fury of the hunt. I can help too. You jittery?
Okay.
Elena. Eat.
Okay. Can you take over?
You
Got your back.
No going easy.
Here we go. Oh, you're gonna feel that. And gotcha. This one's for you. Go on, let's get serious. You've got this.
Leave it to me.
Here goes. Ow!
Coming at you. Sick of
I'm your one-stop
Brace
shop.
for it.
Gotcha. Check this out. I'll take care of it. You can do it.
Yeah, just watch. No escape. Your hearts
Our one. Don't move. Great. Just great. I never miss. You can at least put up a fight. What the heck? Tagging out.
It's up to me now. Bring it home. Go wild.
Let me teach you.
Stay down.
Okay. You'll get out of my way.
Going in.
Okay. Let's go to right. My turn. One more shot.
Nice job, Red.
How sharp You can do it. My turn. Don't go with that.
You got this.
Here we go.
You're in for a shock. Still going.
Well, how do you like this?
These with eyes, right? Yeah.
You need to chill. Stop now. Here I come. Just want to beg for mercy? Error! I'm here!
You're mine. Don't worry about it. Here goes. Gotcha. Now, try and stop. Coming at you.
All right. Here we go.
Got him now.
Here we go.
Sting.
Cold Rush coming at you with the power of this one for you! Quit screwing around! Finish him off!
The hunt
And
is
the
over.
fury of his surging seas!
Yeah.
I hope you were later.
Here goes.
Shot! Here, take that!
Coming at you. No escape.
Get him!
Good to go.
I'm coming! You
Got him.
Ken,
All right, there we
stay
go.
down.
Sir! Go on without me.
Sit!
Not too bad. It was like the
You're not
mandatory
getting past me.
2
I'm
or
a
3
tough-
losses to the
God
Turks,
damn it.
and then you get them. Thank you for subscribing, Steed. What's up?
It's them.
You've had a busy week of chatter.
I'm so
was the
glad
same
you're
Steed
all
I'm thinking of.
okay. Right back at ya.
We're lucky you didn't crush us.
Whole sequences in Cloud Heads. Inside Cloud's head.
Cloud!
It's like, oh, come on now. All right, we need to
Don't be
intervene.
afraid.
We need to intervene now, okay?
It's not death.
And now you're talking like Sephiroth, even though Sephiroth hasn't said that yet to the party. Here we go. There we go, Tifa.
Stop. Please.
Even the stream itself, yeah.
There's no time for this, like you said. One of them's still ahead of us.
Right. No time.
The first time I played this game, I was very much like annoyed by how much they didn't push back on Cloud and how like kid gloves they put on him. We talked about it. You know, it makes sense that like to some extent, right? Oh, here comes Vincent. But it makes some sense in terms of like you have this guy who's a soldier, a bit crazy, but you're also sort of like you're in this shit with him at this point, right? You are stuck in this scenario. You are in this temple with this person, and as much as you want to intervene, well, you want to really enjoy some Vincent. Hold on. Wanna really enjoy some Vincent. Shit. Not yet. All right. Here he is. There's the boy. I mean, it makes some sense that they would, you know, they're trying to manage the situation as sort of best they could. There you go, chat. Feed me, yes. So they're trying to manage this like wild personality as much as they can, or as well as they can. So, you know, it makes some sense. All right, let's get back to it.
Death doesn't suit a Turk.
Look badass as fuck there. All right, much needed bench. I like the way that seems directed, that Tifa in the background looks at her hand as if she realizes she has less of a grip on Cloud. Oh, Del, I don't think I quite noticed that. Let me see. Pull that up. So you got me wanting to see that again. Where did how did I name that? Cloud attacks Selena. Here we go. Just watched this, but
no time.
Yeah, he pushes her. He literally pushes her hand. Oh yeah, then her looking at the hand, at her hand. I mean, it's partially like losing control of Cloud a little bit. Plus, I think probably disbelief of like him throwing her hand like that. Is like part of that reaction, I think. Did Vincent have his gun out as he was prepared to stop Cloud hurting the Turks? Oh, I didn't even think about that. It's funny, that line, it actually made me think more of like Arshafont in FF14. Smile, better suits, like that kind of situation. Remember entering this portion of the temple and thinking, okay, we done, I guess? Yeah. This whole temple was so long. Like it probably took me 7 hours to get through the temple first time through. Forget if I fight turtles first or if we go straight to, I think we go straight to the trials, I think. You stand up for a little bit. You'll be sitting for hours on it. Yeah, here we go. It's down a little bit.
Built like a maze, remnants of battle. It's not a temple.
I'm not
it's
sitting for that air trial again.
To defend against what, though? Fiends?
Worse. Humans. Human.
So you'll see it here. I'm interrupting it, but humans feared and coveted the power of the ancients, and so they slaughtered them. So this like bit of exposition, I wish I could just like see this shot with the, actually, of course I can. Because I want to talk about this dialogue, but you can't see it because when you pause the game, you can't see it. Where was it? So in the scene that we're watching right now,
it's not a temple, it's a fortress. To defend against what, though? Fiends?
He likes to poke people with swords.
Humans.
Worse, humans.
Humans feared and coveted the power of the ancients, and so they slaughtered them.
So this dialogue right here, humans feared and coveted the power of the ancients, and so they slaughtered them. So Sephiroth says this in the original, in the Nibelheim flashback, when he's like talking to Cloud, where he's like, you know, your ancestors were like an itinerant race who were like, you know, he talks about the humans versus the Cetra back in the day, and he's like, I'm a Cetra sort of thing. And like you guys like chose a life of comfort and you settled down and you sort of like got away from the Cetra, and like, you know, your ancestors were terrible. And so that dialogue did not happen in the library in Rebirth. Instead, they moved it here. It was part of his whole spiel to like, that leads to him like killing everybody in Nibelheim. At the time, and I still do feel like this dialogue sort of helps you understand why Sephiroth goes and kills all these like random people, because he thinks of humans in this way. but they moved that to here. Sorry if there's questions with an obvious answer, but I've always wondered why in some scenes, like the swamp only Cloud sees Seth, but here Sung notices him. Is he just controlling when he's seen / you can see him? I don't know if I have a great answer for that right now. Call me crazy. The other thing that's similar to what you're bringing up is I'm jumping ahead of myself a little bit, but in chapter 14, when Cloud and Aerith are in the dream date, like dream world,
On a date.
there's a similar dynamic,
Well, I don't
but
think
not
that's
from
true at
Cloud's
all.
perspective.
Just have fun while you can.
And it's the first time we've ever seen, I was literally thinking about this because I was watching somebody react to the end earlier this week.
See ya.
And so I was rewatching these scenes and I was thinking about it. So a little preview of something I'll touch on in next week's finale if we do the finale next week.
Before that, talk to me.
So he's like, talk to me.
What's going on with this place? With you?
Black Feather falls, and this whole scenario, only Aerith is seeing these black feathers fall. And it's very similar to the way Cloud is the only one who sees the black feather, black feathers fall in the Malco reactor and like other parts of the remake games.
Please don't play dumb.
It's like here, Cloud's oblivious. See, he's staring directly at Aerith, directly in her direction. He should, in theory, he as like the one person that always sees the black feathers, should be seeing the feathers, but he doesn't. He's clearly only seeing Aerith. He's not registering Sephiroth's presence in this moment. It's the flip side. It's Aerith that's the one who only sees the black. Why am I keep saying fleather? But she's the only one who sees the black feather. You see it disappears, and she's very aware. Cloud isn't. I find that really interesting. I mean, I think there's something to what does it say about this world sub? Well, no, yeah, there is something to like mind worlds, right? Which, like, I've never disagreed that there is some element of like a person's world is only perceptible to them in some way. Like I literally have a chapter of my video that's called Cloud's Dream. So I agree with you that there is a element of this story that seems to be playing out through people's like dreams and minds, 100%. I just don't know if it's like everything, the entire totality of everything happening in the story is happening within Cloud's head, which seems to be your position. I think it's more multifaceted than that, but yeah. Anyway, so I don't have a great answer to the initial question of like, do you ever get an answer of like why some people see? I think Sephiroth, there are times where he's like embodied through a clone, and in those instances, I think more people can see him. But there are times where he's just in Cloud's head.
Feared and coveted the power of the ancients, and so they slaughtered them.
Sephiroth.
Don't be afraid. It's not death. It's a homecoming. You'll see him soon enough.
By the way, that Sephiroth, like, flinging of the blood. So he does that when he kills the creatures in chapter 1. Like in the flashback, when he kills those like pseudo dragons, he kills them and does that to flick their blood off. And then here, after he cuts Sung, he flicks their blood off. And then at the very end, after he kills Aerith, he does the same flicking of the blood. Which I just find kind of interesting. Like, as if he's slaughtering anyone else, like just like an animal. I think it's been reduced to that, but I'm definitely second guessing that premise myself. One variation I've been thinking about is how Beagle is the destiny of Genova reunion puppets, so they can still work together. Still definitely think Chapter 18 is very linked to Cloud's sanity, but yeah, the spectrum of how much is quite huge. I might make a Word document myself before part 3 as part of the spiritual energy. I think that his spiritual energy is near Aerith in the dream date. It's the most logical explanation. What do you mean by his spiritual energy is near Aerith? Do you mean like somewhere in the live stream as they're like drifting through it or something? I'm always wondering where exactly we see real Sephiroth, where illusions of him created by Genova. I think the only like truly real Sephiroth we've kind of seen in a way is the Edge of Creation. Like the flashback scene, I guess.
You okay?
It's not me you should be worried about.
Just tell me. This place. Is it the Promised Land?
I'm sorry, but I don't think it is.
I mean, the real Sephiroth is in the northern crater, right?
Always did take my word for it.
His body, at least.
I never hated you, you know.
This pedestal's a key. One only an ancient can use.
Where are you going?
Got.
Forget if you talk to everyone
to make.
before or is it after? I forget.
Aerith, I need
Yeah,
you.
Zidane, I think there's something to like them finding each other in the live stream. I don't understand how Aerith can be so kind to him. The other Turks, I can understand him, yes. He's a little bit tougher to sympathize with. I think like in Traces of Two Paths, there's, I mean, he comes to the house and he sort of like kind of gets into, what's it called? He seems to be the one who like creates a safe zone for her in the slums. So maybe she sort of like has some sympathy or heart for him because he like wasn't as aggressive in pursuing her as he could have been. So I don't know, maybe there's part of that.
What's it say?
O warrior, weary though thou art, inward must thou now turn. Reflect on thy long and bloody path, and kindle life's fire anew. Forget not thine ire, for it shall remake thee.
So that remake thee line, I remember and being like, remake thee? Oh, fuck, remake thee. But if you go into the Japanese dialogue, I don't have it right in front of me right now. But I don't think it says that. I don't think it says remake me, at least. It says remake thee. It says something else. It's like not nearly as juicy in terms of like usage of remake. Let me just see if I can find it real quick. Sheets. You'll get it, Soul Man. Let me see if I can find it real quick. 13. Oh, the document doesn't have it, seems. What's the other one? What's the other one that's like a poll of the script? It's a remake script. Rebirth. Not sure where it is. Oh, here it is. Temple. Make the so it says dream on, never, it says like gentle warriors. This is I don't know where this translation is from exactly. I don't know if it's just AI or not, but the Japanese version apparently says, gentle warriors, look to yourselves once more. The ruts you make will turn red and become your sustenance. Dream on, never forget your anger. Quite, that never forget your anger bit feels quite Sephiroth coded. Toolman with probably a more accurate. O serene warriors, look within yourselves once more. The path you have carved is stained crimson, and it shall become your sustenance. Never ever forget your rage. So very similar idea, but yeah, well, better written in Toolman's version, which is probably way more accurate. Because the translation I was looking at wasn't like hand translated by like Turquoise Hammer or anything. It was machine translated. I don't have a
red carpet for us.
Translation for that one.
Sorta. We're each supposed to face some kind of trial.
I guess
Except
you
Cloud.
get to sit this one out.
I think part of this is definitely reflective of
I'll wait
that
out
this
here.
isn't the real Cloud.
But make it quick.
He doesn't know his true history.
Inevitable.
He doesn't really truly know his actual trauma in his actual past, so he can't really revisit it. Yeah, he can't face the trial if he doesn't accept it. Alright, you all need to get to your places. He doesn't face trauma, he is trauma. Bro, so many possible trials, the temple didn't know where to start. Yeah.
About Cloud. He's been acting kind of weird since we got
Yes,
here.
he has,
It's
Tifa.
almost like he's... Actually, forget it.
So it's like, it's actually what? Sephiroth?
It's almost like he's... Actually...
Don't forget my anger, huh? I'm gonna take that
Oh.
shit to the grave. If the Cetra think I ain't pissed off enough, they are in for a rude awakening.
It's funny because like the more that actually lines up a little more directly with the Japanese version of dialogue of like never ever forget your anger. Alex Polycarpio on YouTube, thank you. I forgot who asked about it in chat earlier. They may not still be here, but I was trying to get the YouTube to work in here, but just having trouble. Red.
We gotta go it alone from here. Really wish we didn't have to, though.
Yuffie.
Compared to the training we ninjas go through, this'll be a cakewalk. Wanna bet a couple orbs of materia on who will make it back first?
All right, so I'm also going to be upfront about another thought that I had when I was when I first played this. When I first played this, I thought, oh, we're going to go through trials, right? I thought it was going to be some kind of like, and it kind of is, like a test of self that I thought would lead to something different in a way, like some kind of true revelation. But most of these trials just immerse the characters in their trauma and like reminding them of their history. So they really just relive their memories in this very evocative way versus like going into a trial and like having some kind of breakthrough. There's no real like breakthrough or resolution to each of these scenes in a way, right? They just relive it. So controversially, I was a bit disappointed with this section a bit at first, just because it was like, okay, we're just reliving a lot of this stuff. Like aside from Red and Aerith stuff, like I knew I could conceive of all these scenarios, right? Like I played through the DLC, so I know about Yuffie and da-da-da. It was cool to see Myrna, but I wasn't gaining a lot of new information in this whole sequence. So it just didn't quite hit me the way that it did others. Even the Aerith scene, because I had read Traces of Two Paths, so I read all of that play out very similarly. I've seen so many different playthroughs of people play this part and how and who they resonate with. And I mentioned this last week, but I really wish I hadn't read Traces so that I could have experienced the Aerith one in particular, like completely cold. I really wish I witnessed that one cold.
What is this?
Sometimes I wonder if this temple is even real or just a replica within the negative light stream. Well, I mean, you open up you open like a Pandora's box there, Steed, in terms of like, that's one of the challenges with that theory, is that it then renders everything as like, is anything even kind of even sort of real, you know? Like how much does any of it matter?
Subject located.
It can't be real.
Which doesn't mean it's not possible. It just makes it all feel a bit less meaningful. Ah, shit. I was just trying to see these Shinra soldiers. Oh, shit.
Screw you. You can't win.
Just trying to get a view of the soldiers. I lost my place.
This is...
Hold still.
Easy now. That is a valuable specimen. It must be handled with the utmost care.
So yeah, so it was definitely shitty to see this play out, you know? But again, it was, I hate to say it because I know people love this whole sequence, but it wasn't like tremendously new information.
Come along.
But you know, it really immerses you in the history of each of these characters, which is nice. I thought I got more prompts.
That's a good boy. Make sure he's strapped down.
And he gets
tight.
his name.
Such a fine red coat. A rare specimen for my lucky.
Well, he kind of
13
loses his
test.
identity of its Steed, right?
That's it.
Like he's stripped of
Henceforth, you shall be
Nanaki.
Red 13. Shall we then?
His loss is kind of his identity. Lose his freedom. Yeah.
Hold still, my pet.
All right, that sucks. Seeing that again, I'm like, God damn it! Like him, like really struggling physically at the end there. It's like, oof. I'll never call him Red. He's always the Naki. I'm kind of waiting for that moment, right? Where he outright tells people to just call him the Naki. It's just, the difficult thing is like untraining myself and just calling him Red. That's like shorthand. And because he's still Red 13 and like the menus and stuff. So when I give him orders in combat, where I'm like, okay, Red, do this. I'm like kind of looking at his name there. It's like really hard to untrain that, especially when the game hasn't pushed that along. Like 30 years of calling him that. But I do think about that. Is there anything else to see down here? I've never actually like tried to explore it all. They'll probably send me back at a certain point, yeah. The flower is on the mailbox. Go in. No. Alright. Worth a try. Clem is inside. God damn it, Dillman.
Cloud?
Hold on, sorry, there's like something in chat I wanna double check. The purpose of the trial is to incite anger, often tied to loss, but not necessarily. Yeah, there's something weird to Steed is saying it here, right? He said, right, that makes sense. It doesn't feel kind of out of character for the temple to do that. That black materia message on the wall. I'm not sure about that part, but it is slightly strange that the temple is like actively trying to get them to remember their like anger. Like the hold on to your anger thing feels more like a Sephiroth thing, which obviously does with Cloud when he goes through his trial. There's something a little odd about like never ever forget your anger coming from the temple. I don't know what to make of it exactly, but especially because like the temple seems to be reacting negatively to all the negativity happening in turmoil, like in the live stream. That's why it's like so chaotic at times. I don't know. There's something interesting to it. I don't know what exactly. Yeah, well, she talks about forgetting the anger. Oh shit. Talks about forgetting the anger, or that anger passed with time, but she found her anger again, seeing them covering up what happened to the town. Yeah. I don't think Aerith was struggling to communicate it with it. She like, if you mean like when you walk into the temple, Aerith is like, hey, I'm a Cetra, right? I can get in. And it's like, well, not really. You still got to go through the process. So, which kind of happens in the original too. So I'm not really, I didn't read too much of that. Hey, Samsa, Samsa the Soul? I'm not sure. Delta. I feel like the anger incitement has to do with Genova being able to peer into your soul. Are we going the right way?
Wait!
Yeah.
Dad? No! Don't go that way!
I do wonder if Baby Cloud, who's gone now, I do wonder if like part of Baby Cloud, that Baby Cloud thing, sort of gets at a little bit of a tease of what we see in the live stream sequence in part 3, where it's like Tifa with like the little version of Cloud, because she walks around with a childhood Cloud at some point in the live stream sequence. So I wonder if there's a little bit of that. Brit's greatness really fleshed out here. Brit hasn't missed a single fucking beat, a single line delivery in 2 entire games. Not a single one. There are like lines I could point to for pretty much most of the cast, except maybe Barrett. Maybe Cody. Where it's like maybe there's like one line where it's like, that could have been a little bit better, a little bit different. But Tifa is flawless. Brit is flawless in her performance to me. That's not saying anything bad about anybody else. I'm just like, it's more just how fucking locked in she is. She's so good.
Dad!
Yeah, I never really thought about the temple inciting anger as much during the stream, especially after seeing that Japanese dialogue. It's all Sephiroth's illusion. Yeah. I mean, the true Sephiroths are the ones that are the one in Northern Crater. And then obviously, we talked about it earlier, but the one in Edge of Creation.
Mako. Shinra. I'm sick of this.
Guilt is a recurring theme in all
Sick
trials.
of all of this!
Yeah, I mean, the only one that's sort of missing some element of guilt is probably Red. Nanaki. It's not really much guilt there that I could find. I could see loss, like we talked about, like losing his identity. Not so much guilt. Or at least that's not what comes to mind. The underwater weapon, yeah.
Fine. Not scary at all.
This is a reminder of like how much I enjoyed the DLC also. Like seeing Sonon and everything was like just great. I really love the DLC.
Put the claws away, boss. At least while we're in Shinra territory.
I really like Sonon as a character.
Hey, boss. Want to try treading a little lighter this time? No point fighting if we don't have to.
Ah, went too far up.
Boss, I don't think we'll be back here anytime soon, so make sure you're ready for anything, okay?
Ah. The music.
Yuffie, you gotta keep going. For us.
Oh, just continues. I also heard that at some point in game, maybe Genesis comes back to life as well. Yeah, we've talked about that a little bit. I'm probably of the FF7 people, I'm the one who's probably least hardcore on like finding the way that Genesis gets back in, at least seamlessly. Like I don't mind Genesis coming back. I just want him to come back. I want his return to feel natural to the flow of the story, especially for people who haven't, you know, played or who are just new and have only played the remake games. They'll have to find a way to introduce him that doesn't feel weird and sort of out of nowhere. Like I don't want a Genesis appearance to like only really make sense to people like us who've been like super deep into it. It needs to work also for new fans, you know? I wonder if we're gonna see those 3 Sephiroth lookalikes. Well, we saw them in Remake, right? We fought them at the end of Remake. So I forget what we just didn't see them, but it was them, the 3 Advent children. So I forget what 13 feels guilty over. He and Danae were doing some ritual about the planet when he was captured. Maybe. I mean, they just don't show you that outright, right? Oh, I was pressing L2. But Nero as a character is also like deeply embedded in like negative live stream shit. So that'll probably come up,
Boss,
in part 3. I know Steve was talking about negative live stream earlier. And even when like Sephiroth breaks open the sky, you see the live stream come down, and then it becomes like corrupt and like in black. It's sort of like negative live stream stuff.
If you won't come and claim him.
So the one weird thing about UV's trial that's unique from all the other trials, except for Cloud's, I guess, is in all of the other ones, it is pure memory, right? But here, Nero is like talking to her. If you won't come and claim him, I can always keep him for myself. It's more like present day, which sort of breaks what seems to be what happens in all the other ones, where it's a little more, where it's just reflection, it's just memory and reliving memories. I don't know, I just find that interesting because he never said this to her in the DLC.
Can always keep him from myself.
It's kind of implied. He also has a little bit of the slit thing. Yeah, Cloud's trial is granted by Sephiroth. That means you the nearest connection to that Black live stream. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Sephiroth also communicates directly to Cloud in his trial. Yeah. Maybe her guilt being reflected? Maybe. It's more similar, or it feels more similar to Sephiroth being able to communicate with Cloud. Maybe it's like through a live stream connection thing. I don't know. Maybe she is imagining it though.
What in the hell?
Oh yeah. Red and Bugenhagen in part 3. Sam, you're just like gonna be hurting for all of part 3. That's what's being established throughout this chat. Is that part 3 is just aiming to hurt you in every way humanly possible. And I hope it does. I hope it does. I hope you're left to shelve yourself for a little bit. But then in the end, you get that resolution. And you're like, oh shit, that was so good.
Looking out, Barrett.
I'm not just sad.
Everything's gotten so much easier.
Emotional damage. A whirlwind maze of emotions, gonna be lost. Let's see what you're doing. Yeah, this is like, sort of like a new thing. Like I can imagine it happening.
What's
but yeah,
wrong,
we never saw Myrna
okay?
until this moment.
Hmm?
So really what the trials really help do as well, aside from like remind the characters of like their trauma that makes them angry,
Let's get you inside. Someone's clearly
is that
had
it
a
gives
long
you these
day.
moments as a fan to witness things that you never witnessed before. You get to see Myrna for the first time, a little bit of her dynamic with Barrett. You get to see a little bit of more directly what Barrett experienced when he went back to Corel. You get to see exactly how Red 13 got caught. For Tifa, I mean, I guess we kind of saw her situation already. As we saw the Nimon flashback. For Yuffie, you kind of experienced it in DLC. But for at least these, especially Red, Barrett, and Aerith, it's a lot of like stuff we never actually got to see. in any iteration of FF7. But it's like they're actually put his wife as a cool bonus. Actually seeing Myrna is really awesome. Like they used Myrna for this. I like how he talks about her on the date too. Yeah.
Coming.
God, him talking about Myrna on the date especially really gets me.
Out of my way.
Poor Barrett, all he sees all throughout Rebirth is death, dying, the memory of his dying wife.
Wake up, baby. Wake up. Don't leave me. Not again.
There's such a history, right, of like Barrett experiencing death of like really close loved ones. He experiences it directly with dying in his arms. Here, Myrna dying in his arms. Like, Barrett's been through it. Oh yeah, this really puts part 1 in perspective. His anger, why it's justified, 100%. The guilt is taking care of Marlene, his best friend's daughter, whose trial seems so evil. It's kind of weird for what the Cetra's supposed to be. Yeah. There is something strange about like trying to immerse you in your anger.
Stopping at Sector 4 Undercity. Sector 4 Undercity.
Like it feels so Genova in a way. Everything's red, it's weird, yeah. I mean, the Cetra aren't painted as like perfect people in this trilogy, but even then it feels a bit malicious almost. Okay, y'all. Hold on, I'm gonna let this sink in a little bit. The first time I played this, I definitely experienced it this way, where I was just like, I just stayed here for a minute. I was thinking about Traces. I was like, oh my god, this is the shit that I read in Traces, like her and her mom on the train, hiding out in the cargo area. And then this stuff. First of all, beautiful.
What if we went on an adventure? An adventure?
And it reminded me of the painted wall in her room in the Shinra building.
A big one. Just somewhere far, far away.
Piano, emotional cheat code, this music. I know it's the stuff from Traces, but majority of people probably didn't read that, and this stuff is really good, so I get why. No, I totally agree with them having it. I just wish I hadn't read Traces before playing it. It would have like hit me even fresher, you know?
And the needles? Would you get better there?
So there, some exposition that was in Traces of Two Paths, because early on in that story, you hear Aerith recounting how her mom they'd be in that room together, and she was really dependent on these like drugs that these men in like the white lab coats, which you see at the end of the sequence, were like giving her. So the needles, and she was like, Aerith just wanted to get her mom away from the needles and what they were doing to her.
Yes, sweetheart. I think I would. Then let's go.
Hold on, before it goes away, I just want to like look at this stuff a little bit. Look at Aerith. It's like almost like a sad remembrance. Yeah, Phoenix. Again, it reminds me a lot of the room in her, the wall in her room. I assume that's like her and her mom. A lot of just like animals. A unicorn. Yellow flowers. I don't know if there's anything to really like see. It's like juicy lore wise or anything. It's more yellow flowers. It's just lovely. A chicken, a little rooster, got some birds. Very cute. Oh, actually, if I zoom out, what am I looking at? breaking the immersion and the illusion a little bit. Pippily? Yeah, it was Pippily. Yeah, Sam, we've talked about that a ton. The Red 13. Where not only does he foreshadow Aerith's death, but he like confirms, he hard confirms that they saw the future back in Remake. Which like everyone assumed.
Mommy, does it
But for him to
hurt?
actually say it outright.
I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm spoiling our adventure. Just wait here, alright? I'm gonna find a doctor. Huh? Hello?
Music and all this.
Go on.
Music. Not gonna lie, at first, with whole whispers at all, I thought Aerith would actually survive. Yeah, I think they lead you to believe that Aerith might survive. It's part of the subversion. And I don't know if you've seen my YouTube video, Sam, but I did like a big 2-hour video all about my perspective on Rebirth. And I included that Red 13 scene actually from the where he talks about it. But I talk about in that video where basically Remake set you up to believe things could change. Rebirth gave you the opposite of that belief. And I think part 3 is about finding the middle ground between those two ideas. Remake sets up things can change. Rebirth makes you believe things can't change. Aerith still dies. Zack is constantly facing Shinra troops, nearly dying. Big still dies. Everything seems to be the opposite of what you thought. And I think it's building to this like middle ground where something will change. It's just going to be not quite the same as what we all thought. Or a lot of people have assumed.
Can you help me?
I forgot the L2. I was expecting triangle to be the interaction.
My mom is sick. My mom
The first time I walked through this, I didn't realize L2 was asked for help. I just didn't see it for whatever reason. So I went through the entire thing completely silent. I wasn't asking anybody for help.
My mom is sick. Can you help me?
Good luck finding help around here.
It's selfishness in the city itself.
Can you help me?
God, all these assholes.
Is there a doctor here?
Sorry, kid. Can't help you.
Yeah, asking for help made it worse. I think that's partially why.
My mom is sick.
it was like another reason on top of having read it already in Traces of Two Paths, where it would have hit me more too if I actually stopped and asked people, but I didn't notice the L2.
Can you help me?
Not only do they not help her, they don't even talk to her.
My mom is sick.
Wake up, my mom is sick.
Can you help me?
So when Aerith grows up, she's turning them all into frogs.
And stay down, brat.
Teenage level of bullying for this poor child. These mother vipers. Music just...
Are you okay?
Sticking a knife in deeper.
I'm fine. Is there a doctor around
How do
here?
I fight a video game NPC in real life?
I'm sorry, honey, but I don't know. I'm not from this part of town.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's something interesting to that Shinryu. In terms
I
of
could help you look, though.
No, thank you.
it's like
I
how
have to
selfish
go.
they are, yeah.
I don't want to leave my mom alone too long.
It's not completely unrealistic in terms of like
Your mother?
cities. It can be that way. Elmira gets the first sense of like what's actually happening.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
curious about how to handle the
I tried.
gas backstory. It's sad, baby Aerith crying. If you want to feel even worse, if you want to feel even sadder, just look at her face during all of this. Oh, we're in the wrong direction. Man, this is so sad. I can completely relate to that feeling of being a kid and like trying to do something, but you're a kid. You're limited in what you can say and do, and that feeling of like I've exhausted every option and failed. Yeah. It's not nearly the same, but it even reminds me of like the helplessness that you feel as a kid. Like I remember when I would get lost in the mall or something. Like I would like, lose track of my parents, and it's like because I'm looking through some like store window and I just look away for long enough that I like lose track of them, and it's like, oh shit, and then you just feel, whoa, you know, totally untethered from security. Yeah, I kind of figured she was dying for most of the game, especially after this.
Mom! Aerith. Mommy has to return to the planet.
Yeah, Semiron. To the point, well, we can pause and this is really nice to look at. To the point of like, it's not that they're awful, it's more about you live to learn in a place where you ignore stuff. Like living in New York City, I can tell you that happens a lot. I remember I saw a TikTok from a person who was like, oh, I moved here from the South and I'm like not used to, you know, just how quiet everyone is. And like not like nobody speaks, you know, randomly to strangers very often. I think part of it is like usually when someone is speaking to you, like a stranger is randomly speaking to you in a city like New York, you expect that they're like trying to sell you something. So you just sort of like you're trying to. There's even like situations where like a kid wandering through and like trying to talk to people you might think is like a ploy into like a scam, right? So there's the reasons to be like hesitant. You're not trying to be callous. You're just like you're suspicious of like almost anything. You're almost like trained to be suspicious of things. And the other thing that actually somebody brought up in a comment to that TikTok that I thought was really interesting is because I'm that way too. When I'm on the train, I'm not talking to random people and whatnot. But there's like a dynamic where we are constantly surrounded by people when we live in a big city. And so you almost have like no privacy in a way. So there's something about respecting boundaries by not engaging people in public and almost giving them the most privacy possible. They're in the most public situation, which just I found very true. It's like, don't impede my space. Like, I have no space. My apartment's small. I have no space. Like, there's such a sense of like just giving people space. Is kind of more just more about in a weird way. 100% sure. I moved from Boston to a small town a couple years ago, and the first few times people said hi to me on the street, my guard immediately went up. Yeah, it took months to get used to it. Yeah. Obviously, we're seeing the materia here that has, I guess, all of the memories that are relevant. Basically, she's holding an orb of the Final Fantasy VII compilation. That's what we've learned, right?
What? Don't cry, sweetie. I'll always be with you. Always and forever. But you can't go. You can't.
Spoiler ball. Spoiler materia.
What about our adventure?
So we never got to see the full
help?
version of this scene.
Please. Take Aerith somewhere safe.
We pretty much only ever saw that. Up to this point.
We need to go.
Mom!
Yeah. You wouldn't be able to leave so easily,
It's
right?
not safe here.
God. Maximum trauma.
Mommy!
What do you mean by coming full circle in this scene? The doctor in the white coat.
Hey, she's
One of
over
the
here.
ones that helped. The needles came from. Yeah. Shunner comes and fucking harvests her.
Mom!
Temple of the Ancients is mean. Seeing only the last part of the scene and not all of it like we do now. Yeah. Very confident in his ability to deliver, not blind faith, but deep faith. Yeah, I'm in a similar place, Gummy Loss. It's ad break coming in 5 seconds. You can obviously skip that with subs. Yeah. I wonder if in part 3 we'll hear about how the whole white materia was passed through the generations. And Falna and Aerith became the last bearers as they were the last surviving Cetra. Push Barrack, slap Cloud here. Oh, totally same, Sephiroth. Alright, before we get into this scene, I just really used his bathroom. So, give me 1 second, y'all. Let me catch up with what Delta said. I wonder if in part 3 we'll hear about how the white materia was passed down. I read this, but didn't really read it because I need to use the bathroom. I wonder if in part 3 we'll hear about how the white materia is passed down through the generations. Athalna and Aerith became the last bearers as they were the last surviving Cetra. Yeah, I wonder. It also makes me question stuff in terms of like seemingly the white materia, the holy materia, contains seemingly memories that are precious of like even the future potentially. Because she's aware of things in remake, then I think it's like uses it or gets it taken away, and that materia ends up empty throughout Rebirth. And then it comes back, where seemingly she has, you know, understanding, and she even does the thing where she like touches it to the back of her head and either swaps the materia orb or transfers the memories to hers and then gives the empty one back to Cloud. I don't know, it's just something like how what is in that materia? How does it actually get passed over the generations? If ultimately it leads to that, I don't know. It gets into like crazy pseudo science. Hi, Amber Fireheart. What's up? What's going on? Sorry. I'm just catching up a chat. Oh, it's a raider. Oh, did I get raided? Oh, yeah, I did. I don't have a raid alert yet. I don't have that set up. Bye. Hi, Amber Fireart. I actually do have the shout out thing, but I need to do it like this. Hey, what's up? So you were streaming. So what were you streaming? And I hope I'm not spoiling anything for anybody. But hi, Raiders. I don't have a raid alert set up yet. I actually was struggling to figure out how to do it. But welcome. I've only been streaming for like a couple months, and I have most things set up, but the raid alert I don't have quite set up yet. Trails in the Sky, first chapter, nice. I played some of Trails in the Sky. Let's switch over real quick to so we have some music at least. I played a little bit of Trails in the Sky. Back when was it? Oh, those topics are out of date. But I played some Trails in the Sky, the old version, with the original version on PC like a few years back. Because I had a friend who was like, "Oh, you really love Trails," and I did enjoy what I played. It was just so overwhelming, just like the idea of like, because it leads into each game, right? And like, I think even the choices from one game impact the other, right? I played a little bit of the demo of the remake. The tone of it felt like I kind of liked having the voices in my head playing the original version versus having it acted out a little bit, because it conveys its own tone onto it versus like what I imagine in my head. So like I kind of would like to play the originals, weirdly enough, versus the remake. I think it stems from the Cetran prophecy that meteor will fall, and the materia is passed on from person to person as the Cetra gradually went extinct. Only became the penultimate bearer simply because she was the last pureblood Cetra. Yeah. So we are playing Rebirth, FF7 Rebirth. We are in near endgame. We're at chapter 13 out of 14. And so, yeah, that voice direction thing that gets me on some things, which is great in FF7. It wasn't so great, for example, in Tactics Ogre Reborn, which I never played the original, but I played some of Tactics Ogre Reborn. Wasn't a big fan of that voice acting, and so it got me nervous about the Tactics voice acting. So we'll see, you know, when that comes out. But yeah. Played the OG Sky a while back, so it's great to play the remake. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what happened for everyone here in chat, especially with FF7. We played the original, and now we're playing the remake. So yeah, so we're deep into Rebirth, chapter 13 out of 14, nearing the end game. Hopefully, finale stream next week. We've all played and experienced this game before. This is our second. Well, for me, it's like my fourth run through. I made a whole video about Rebirth. There's just really deep diving into the story and talking about like potential directions for part 3 and all of that. So it's a hard mode playthrough. We're just running through it all again and chatting it out. Just at the trials. So if anybody hasn't played this, spoilers, and you might want to dip out, but welcome.
You know, if you think about it, life and death are just two sides of the same coin. Our bodies may disappear when we die, but our spirits still live on.
That's so relevant to the real world too.
Rejoin the life stream, and in time give rise to new life.
In time, yeah.
I like Barrett's struggle with that, right? Like in time, like in time, yeah, but it's like that doesn't really help in the moment, which Aerith gets to.
I get it, I really do. Knowing that the people we love aren't really gone, it doesn't make it any easier to let them go.
Yeah.
It still hurts. So we can't just think of it as a homecoming, because it's not that simple.
Rejection of Sephiroth's.
We've all...
There is something interesting there that like Sephiroth just treats it as this like disposable thing. Like, oh, it's just, it's just a homecoming, right? Like, it's not even something to be sad about. And she's like, no, it's more complicated than that.
All experienced pain. We all have our regrets. What we've done, what's been done to us, that's set in stone. The past is forever. But the future, even if it has been written, can be changed.
So, obviously this triggers me in a particular way, because it seems like a moment where the game is specifically saying, like, hey, we, like the past is set in stone, but we can change shit. It's still a double down of what we heard in Remake. She even said a similar thing in Remake, and Zack said something similar too to Biggs. But again, it feels like another setup where it's like, if they don't pay this off, if they don't pay, hey, the past is set, future can change in a way that feels like a payoff to what was set up in Remake. Like, I know some people could say, well, technically the future is being changed always, right? Even in the original, they were like changing the potential future. The future wasn't just the meteor hitting the planet, Sephiroth winning, So technically they averted that. They changed that. But it wasn't such a focal point of the story. There were no speeches like this, really. So it just feels like this new element that they have to pay off. And they very specifically are throwing in, hey, not everything can change, but maybe something can change. So
it's true that the pain and the anger we carry can make us stronger. But at what cost? What toll does it take? I believe true strength doesn't come from any of that.
Meteor hit Cloud's brain.
True strength comes from our ability to forgive, to forge ahead in the hope of making things right.
Thank you, Eric Johansson.
It comes from ourselves.
Or Johannesson.
So focus on the future,
on YouTube.
not the past. Do that, and not even Sephiroth will be able to stand in our way. Not even him.
It's sort of telling to me that she looks at Cloud when she says not even him, which I think she's hinting at Sephiroth, but I don't know. Feels like it was
Are you
an acknowledgement
finished?
of where his head is at.
Clock's ticking. Come on.
I was like, bullshit, that's not strength. So yeah, him saying this,
I know.
to Sephiroth's point, I was like, bruh, I was Barrett, not slapping the shit out of Cloud right now. That was like such a disrespectful reply to that whole thing. Just be like, are you finished? Motherfucker. Okay, since it's so important, this line of dialogue, or this like speech, let's look at the Japanese version of it together. Pull it up. All right. How do we get it? Okay. So here's the dialogue. You can see on the left is the localization. In the middle is the Japanese, and on the right is a human translated version of it. So I can maybe even zoom in a little bit more. So, let me stretch this out a little bit. So you can see, she says, starts with, no matter how sad the past, no matter how cruel what's happened. Oh, it's kind of hard to see with chat there. Let's pull it over here, I guess. No matter how sad the past, no matter how cruel what happened, we can't erase history. We can't wipe away what we've done, what's been done to us. But what happens from here on out can be changed. So the verbiage is a little bit different, right? So it's like, but it's a similar concept. What we've done, what's been done to us, that's set in stone. The past is forever. We can't erase history. We can't wipe away what we've done, what's been done to us. But the future, even as written, can be changed. But what happens from here on out can be changed. So similar overall thought. Sadness and anger may make us stronger, but they change who we are. I believe true strength is different from that. It's something we carry in our hearts, something soft but unbreakable. That's what I think. So focus on the future, not the past. So that's a more direct translation. Again, it all is very similar. The biggest difference is probably this element of like our ability to forgive versus something soft but unbreakable. And I talked about that in my video as like sort of the biggest distinction there, and how like soft but unbreakable is such a great description of Cloud as a character, because he is very much soft but unbreakable, even when he's sort of like falling apart a little bit, both in the original and then in Advent Children. He always finds a way back. Let me see what's being said in chat. I get what you feel. I don't know what Dell is responding to here, but I get what you feel that way. But I think it's a clever double downing for part 3. What Aerith says here is proven wrong, but she has to be somewhat proven right in part 3. Yes, I'm thinking part 3 might give a premonition to us that Sephiroth was the main character during the whole trilogy. It really seems like he's in control of everything. Well, the titles of the game seem almost from Sephiroth's point of view, right? Like him trying to remake the worlds, him being reborn. I don't think she's saying this in a meta way. Oh yeah, we're back earlier. And I think what Aerith says there about forgiveness and forging ahead is the answer to saving the planet. We're going to have to bring everyone together to prove to the planet humanity shouldn't be wiped out by the live stream, to save the planet because they can forgive and forge ahead. Yeah, I mean, the only challenge with that is, like we just talked about, is like forgiveness wasn't actually what was in the original text. There was no real sense of like forgiveness as like a core thought in the Japanese version. So I don't know if it'll be like that, but I do think there is something to in the original, it talks about how the holy materia will judge humanity basically, and what's worth saving and keeping. So there might be something about proving it to the planet, proving it to the holy materia, in some sort of new way. Yeah, I was just screamed expletives at him when he said that. Oh, yeah, we were talking about earlier. It's great that you know he's not himself. They've hammered it home so blatantly that he's under Sephiroth's influence, and you still want to yell at him for saying it. Yeah. This whole speech is Steed. This whole speech is a perfect case for your thesis antithesis synthesis progression. Yes. She starts by demystifying death, life, but acknowledges that the pain we feel is real and the past can't be erased, while ending on the note that we can still focus on the future. 100%, yeah. I think we're all wondering what the new message of the trilogy is. You've covered a very good portion of it in your video, but if I had to pick one section where the game says it out loud, it's probably this one. Yeah. And I think it's important to note how this speech from Aerith doesn't mean defying destiny, nor the past, by the way, which is what it looked like on the surface for some of us. It's actually about accepting what has happened and the cycle of life and death, but not letting it break us. I think this is a synthesis. That's a good way to summarize everything, Steed. Forgiveness speaks more to AC themes. Yeah. Now Sephiroth wants to reclaim what is his. Alright, let's get into it. Oh wait. There's like stuff I can get. I forget which one has stuff. Also, is it circular staircase? Oh, I can't go that way. It's after this, right, that I can like get some kind of armor, some 8-slot armor. Where is that exactly? It was after the trials though, right? I forget which one has loot. There's only like one of these that has any loot. This is another big talking point in terms of relating back to Remake Chapter 18. The premise for all of us was the planet will beat Meteor. So defying destiny goes against that. But if you consider the premise of the initial FF7 story was that the planet is doomed, then rewriting the future is actually saving it, which is what both OG and Remake would portray. Hold on, I need to clock all that. There's another big talking point in terms of what relating back to Remake Chapter 18. The premise for all of us was the planet will beat Meteor. So defying destiny goes against that. Well, not totally, right? Like, I think that's not necessarily the premise, but I think all of our collective understanding was that the planet will beat Meteor. But if you consider that the premise of the initial FF7 story was that the planet is doomed, then rewriting the future is actually saving it, which is what both OG and Remake portray. Such Embrace was coming up, all of Resurrection first tier. So it's not here, though. Right? This is all of Resurrection second tier. So in the first tier. Okay. So it's not here. So I don't have to worry about finding it here. Go down the flight of stairs until you reach a crossroads. It's a shrine of ambition. Before proceeding, take the southern path to reach a room with a floating death. Defeated to get the Such Embracer. Got it. So which way do we need to go exactly? This way, right? Yeah. Alright. Cloud trial time. I feel like everyone probably had that same feeling of like, oh man, no Cloud trial. It's kind of disappointing. It's like, huh. Kind of disappointing, kind of makes sense. He's not in the right state of mind. But then...
What's wrong?
I'm fine.
Big section.
Oh, what fun you had. Tell me though, was it worth it?
Hold on, big. Oh, wow. Couple of big, holy shit, Humpy. Oh my god, you're just going. I guess I'll just let it play. Let you keep pasting. Is it done? Can I read it now? I'll start reading it now. It's done. Okay. Jungian psychologist Ludwig Eneth, famous streamer. The Book of Revelation creates, or at least intensifies, the conflict which its visions ultimately seek to resolve. Conflict which Book of Revelation creates, or at least intensifies the conflict which its visions ultimately seek to resolve. This theory finds support in a certain psychological dimension of the number 7, the dominant number of the book. According to Paneth, a Jungian psychologist, the number 7 has a qualitatively different character in dreams than smaller primary numbers. 7 and larger primary numbers represent in dreams circumstances which cannot be reduced any further, situations which cannot be resolved, at least not in this world or this life. Such a situation may involve either the inner or outer factors of a person's life. This connotation of the number 7 from the perspective of depth psychology fits well with the major themes of Revelation. This connotation of the number 7 from the perspective of depth psychology fits well with major themes of Revelation. For example, the theme of reconcilable conflict between the kingdom of God and Caesar. The expected persecution cannot be ignored, evaded, or overcome in any way except by individual death and cosmic destruction. That's very heavy. Some of this stuff is like somewhat interesting to me. There are times though where we get really deep on these, like, on this stuff where I didn't make it up. Yeah, I know it's all quoted. I'm just saying, like, sure, it's like a true summary of like a real psychological thing or whatever. I just think, and I know Jung has been referenced as well as Yogacara has been referenced. Yeah, I'm curious of the point on B. It seems like you're saying essentially like nothing can be resolved in this life, and maybe like death has to like facilitate the sort of like end point. I just think like any of these things, like Jung, Yogacara, etc., I think there might be hints as to where it could all go and like how it might lead to some kind of resolution for the story. I just don't know if they'll ever point any of us at the exact ending, you know. I think even Nojima saying it is more of a confident tease. I can tell you this, but you're still not going to crack it. You'll see how it relates, but you're not going to crack it. And so you know, all this stuff, like I know there are some people who like dive deep into that stuff. Like I know Final Fantasy Peasant just posted something where he was like diving into numerology stuff and like the symbolism of like numbers, and to some extent there's something interesting to it, but I don't know how much it really is going to help any of us actually figure out how Cloud and his party is going to resolve the story. They might give like hints or themes but yeah. Defying destiny doesn't have to be about averting meteor. It could be more to do with how humanity responds to it. The Session prophecy says that all life shall perish, so that could be the true destiny. With that in mind, they could have already defied destiny in the OG. AC's Sephiroth's return via the Whispers and the recurring appearances of Meteor could be fate trying to reassert itself, similar to how Shinra Army keeps appearing to assert fate over Zack. Yeah. Might be overthinking a lot. They do say it's influences, so I'm saying that any of this is useful. Yeah. Still super fun to delve into these things, but yeah, I think sometimes we can clutch at straws. Yeah. And I did the same thing, you know, like I reference story stuff that I think is like relevant storytelling ideas. There's something interesting here of like Sephiroth guilt tripping Cloud over killing, which is like, that's fucking rich coming from Sephiroth, who like killed everyone in Nibelheim, but does kind of fit into what we kind of know about him in what's it called, in sort of like Ever Crisis a little bit, where he has somewhat mixed feelings about being this purveyor of death and killing somebody like what's the kid's name? Shit, I can't remember the kid's name.
Pigs?
But again, it speaks to like his thought of like eternity and eliminating death, maybe.
Is what you're feeling even real? It's time you stopped pretending, Cloud.
I mean, I don't really have many thoughts about Biggs here, other than like how he disappears. He kind of gets like sucked away by the whispers. And remember, he talked with Zack about how he I free cam that real quick just so we can look at it. But you saw the whispers sort of like collected him, and he talked about, both him and Zack talked about winds sort of like carrying them off. So I wonder, I mean, that made me think more of like pulling him into whatever the Terrier world is, like in that moment, possibly. Yeah, and if you have any thoughts, Steed, go ahead and drop them. It's really the only thing I think about with Biggs. I know I want a lot about this in my video, and I'm gonna be overthinking it, but him dying inside the reactor in Pug and being shown in the reactor here is just, I don't know, at the very least strange. Well, I don't think it's that strange. Like, at least by the definition of like, these are different worlds. Like, if these are all different worlds, what Pug? You're talking about the scene with Zack and Biggs later, where he has the bag of chips, and he's like, oh, there's no Mako here. And then he dies, the Shinra troopers kill him. That's like the Pug reality. So yeah, so I think this Biggs matches up to what he told Zack, being carried by the wind, aka whispers, into I guess the Terrierverse.
Your friend died in your arms, and you didn't shed a tear. Why is that?
Was Jesse really that much of a friend? Tifa was a friend to Jesse for years.
Sephiroth.
Sorrow. Anger.
Gaslighting the shit out of Cloud.
Guilt. Nothing but empty words to you. For you are but a puppet. My puppet.
I'll kill you.
Yeah, I mean, he in reality just met Jesse. Jesse was a fling.
Good, Cloud. Very good. Fill your hollow heart with rage.
Hollow. So I mean, all of this stuff.
You, consume you, that you may burn your world to the ground, as I did.
So again, I've talked a lot about the mirroring between Sephiroth and Cloud's story, and this is probably the biggest example of it, right? In terms of like burn your world down, burn your world to the ground like I did. Really putting that onto Cloud. I mean, all of this lines up with the original. There's nothing like meta really here all that much. But this is just a really well done execution of the sort of manipulation that Sephiroth does to Cloud in the original. And they've done it incredibly well. And it makes me look, this makes me look forward to the Whirlwind Maze even more. Because that's when he really fucks with Cloud. And if this is already hitting like this, man. Steed, okay, I thought I already mentioned it. But my take on Biggs is that if you rewatch Cloud's reaction to him dying, there are a few suspicious signs of Cloud not registering it, which we know he's capable of. He dies here. Fuck. Lost it. He dies here, of course, and inside the reactor Pug World, but seeing him in those two scenarios in Cloud's trial here looks very sus to me. This is one of the big pieces that pointed me toward Terrier possibly being the unprocessed death inside Cloud's mind. I don't know. I don't know, Steed. I really personally don't take that away from that. I could see how you sort of get there. For me, it's more gaslighting around like Cloud doesn't really know Biggs that much. He doesn't know Biggs. He doesn't really know Jesse. Like in the timeline, he met them like 3 days ago. So I'm not, like I said, Sephiroth's kind of gaslighting him in a way of like, hey, why aren't you sad over these people you barely know? Don't get me wrong, he was friendly with them, but even if I, if somebody I met 3 days ago were to die, it would be like, holy shit, that's terrible. I don't know if I'd be like emotionally destroyed over it, Tifa is emotionally wrecked by Jesse. She's known her for like 2 years in the chronology and in the lore. So I don't know. I just don't read too much into Cloud not registering it or not being sad about it. It just seems very normal to me. Yeah, Sephiroth, I agree.
Like him. I'll never.
If anything, just pissed him off. And like further cemented that he can't save anyone, right?
We know.
Like Sephiroth says, you can't save anyone, not even yourself. Couldn't save those guys. Here couldn't save Aerith. And then live stream or pre-live stream, he couldn't save himself until like Tifa helps him. I think Zack's journey could be a microcosm of the remake trilogy. What was Crisis Core's ending became a new beginning in remake, and OG's end, Meteor, could take a similar route in part 3 with a meta and subplots see their resolution in the post-Meteor timeframe. I mostly agree in terms of what I'm tracking from what you're saying, Delta. I think the other thing is it'll be somewhat telling if they don't remake Dirge and all that stuff, because there's something about like when they were doing the Crisis Core reunion press tour, they talked about how it's a prequel to remake, and so in some ways it could be leading to what's in remake, because like it's in reality it's a prequel to the OG. It was just kind of interesting that they framed Crisis Core Reunion as a prequel to remake, because it may be implying that then remake's chronology goes a different direction. I don't know. That's probably overthinking it too, but imagine what the must have been going through Barrett's head at this point. What he's been trying to protect the robes. Oh yeah, and then Cloud just kills one of the robes, and then he says nothing here. Which I was like, this entire time I was just like, I just figured by this point, killing another robe guy, somebody would say something. So I'm less annoyed by how they portrayed the party's reaction to Cloud, but I'm still sort of annoyed, but not nearly as annoyed as I am annoyed by this. Let's take a good look at this chat. You all know what this is. What do you all see? What do you all see? What do you see, chat? What do you all see? I'm curious, what are you all looking at right here? Sephiroth's POV, no? No. It's much simpler than that, Steed. Look at this beautiful, beautiful spiral staircase that they said was impossible to do. We can't possibly do it. We can't do it. It's impossible. It breaks the physics of gaming. We can't make one in Nibelheim. It's impossible. And yet here it fucking is. Hamaguchi, you liar. You manipulative liar, just like Sephiroth. They did the right thing. Elevator. Get out of my chat, Eriku. Get out of my chat. I'm gonna ban Eriku. Just kidding. Okay. So go down here. Where do I get the... I still don't get the thing yet, right? Alright, wind. Ancient dragon.
Deal with that.
All right,
Watch it.
Give them hell.
You're in good hands now.
Whatever.
You're going just.
Oh, he's pressured? Shit, he's not pressured anymore.
Aw, someone need a rest. Don't let me down.
Hang back.
Barrett. Focus shot. The dragon. God damn it.
Gotta be high. Let's be smart.
Fucking fire. He's outside of the fire range.
Won't last long.
Jesus Christ.
What are you doing down there? Get up!
This is ridiculous.
You totally got
What the hell?
Stupid fire ring.
Bang, bang. Stay down, asshole. Firing one off. Don't look now, but it's about to get real. Don't stop till it's done.
Served up on a silver platter. What? You're going just. Come on now, up and at 'em. Whoa! Mayday!
Mike's on you.
All right, watch and learn.
Jesus.
I know you can.
Come on, you're killing me here. You totally got
Taking
this.
over. Take the lead.
About damn time.
Shit. It shouldn't be this locked in.
Nope. There's more about you show.
All of this comes down to the stupid.
Gotcha.
You need to chill.
Going in.
Cold front coming through.
Oh, the moss runs anim. Oh God, I know it could be a boss fight. I know. Yeah, that fight sucks. So the direction I need to go is technically This way? Which way is the correct direction? Because where is the angle that it needs to get? Actually, Circular, can you tell me which direction I need to go in this path? So it needs to go back behind me or straight? I'm running to the bathroom real quick. Do you see the square below you? I do. Just so it's down this direction, right? Yeah, the Braver from the Sky it actually does more damage. When you do a Braver from the Sky, it does more damage. You see the square below you? I mean, below you in the Z-axis. Dude, math is not my strength. I don't know what the Z-axis is. Am I going behind me, or am I going straight ahead? Which way am I going? Let's not use math terms. Z-axis up and down. Look, I'm not here for an SAT thing. Just want to know, do I go forward, do I go back? Below me. All right, is that this way then? No, that's up. Math. I mean, this square? This one? This one? Left one. There's no left one. This grayed out square to the right. Yeah. Left up. Up here? Left one, I meant left. There's no square directly to the left of me. There's a square all way up. Up here? First here. Oh, this square? How do I get down there? What do I get down there? That direction only goes up. Yeah, because this only goes up. And there is a bottom path, but can't get to it. Oh, that way, maybe. Oh, wait. This way. And then in here. Yeah.
Stay back!
It's hurt.
No way. No freaking way. This calls for a smite. Got you now. How you like this? Why me?
Shit.
I'll finish it. Don't overdo it.
Need my help, do you?
Oh, well, yeah, she's gonna stay dead because I don't have. Do not have enough to bring her back up. Spells wise. I need to get,
Bring it.
I got this.
I need to get a,
Bam.
let's get MP back for Cloud.
Call it. Deal with that.
All right. Watch and learn. I'm counting.
Taking over.
Suck on this. Want some more?
You're done. You're dead.
Gotta love.
Sorry. Now's our chance.
Let's kick it up a notch. Give him what's coming.
Watch
to him.
this.
Check out this shit right here.
All right, got it. Oh yeah, it's not backseating. I asked him for direction. Cetron Bracer, finally got the mythical solicited backseating. Yeah. Finally got the mythical Cetron Bracer. Look at all this. Look at this. All these empty materia slots for Cloud. Holy moly. Cetron Bracer. So it's just a second one that has 8. Which is still helpful. But actually what I do need is to get... I need to get some damn health back. I'm an MP back. Fire. This. Absorb some fire. He doesn't have revive. He needs revive also. Revival materia. Which red currently has. If he's good. Only one in the game can loot it again. Unique armor. In that case also. Let me make sure I save. I didn't realize how low-key the which doesn't cure. How low-key her the music here is, like in this section. It's so low-key. It's like, oh. I went too far. Alright, so I went down that side path. Got the Cetron Bracer. What's here, just out of curiosity? Okay. And then here's Tortoise, right? Pretty sure this is the Tortoise. It's the Tortoise. What is the Tortoise fucking intel? This enemy kicked my ass. At this rate, probably unlikely I'm almost definitely not gonna finish the temple today. Since I have to stop in an hour at the latest. Hit it with fire. Did I pass it? Apparently not. Moss grown out of mansoys. Here we go. It's the only bad thing about this chat overlay is it gets in the way. Okay. Exploiting their elemental weakness or hitting their blind spot with powerful offensive abilities during counter will pressure them. While pressured, they will be able to unleash their long-range homing missiles. Okay, so fire is good for it. Hit it with fire, like Toolman said. Blind spot while it's doing counter. So I assume like behind it. If I hit it with a powerful ability while it's doing counter. And it's blind spot. Okay. I forget what it said about homing missile. While pressured, they'll be able to unable to unleash their barrier.
You're up. Time to burn. That's it.
Ow.
Guess it's my turn.
He's saying mother.
Give him hell.
If you insist. Here I go.
Let's do fire.
Let's turn up the
Jitsu.
Got you now. Come on, get it together, Yuffie. Up to you now.
Let's do this.
Gotta love it.
Calling fire.
Oh, he's charging around. He's just so beefy.
Keep it together.
Yeah, I'll do it.
I gotta hit his blind spot.
Do you think this? You totally got
My
this.
turn. Going in.
Okay.
So long. Take him down.
This is now. Don't you?
Nope. No way. Run like a chocobo.
Alright, Yuffie needs to heal.
Up to you now.
I got this.
Oh, there we go. I don't have an ability.
Suck on me.
How you like that? No way. Great. Just great.
All good.
Get him.
Come on.
Coming.
Shit.
You're up.
On it.
Now he's going crazy. Now he's going crazy.
Time to burn. It's on now.
Suck on me.
Barrett hit him with a shot. Ah.
Not looking good.
I need a heal.
Let's finish this.
Oh, fuck you.
Hey, fight's not over yet. Let's
Oh
turn
shit,
this around.
wrong raise. Damn it.
Ooh, gotta love. We still got a job to do.
Damn it. He interrupted the raise. And that took all my... Oh. There's Cloud.
My turn.
Could limit it, but I kind of want to do it while it's like still pressured a little bit. Fuck it.
You're not getting away. It's on you.
About damn time. Come on.
Okay.
Bang. Let's take that back.
I've lived through worse. It can't hurt. This ain't nothing.
Oh, Cloud is down. Jesus, Yuffie. Do something, girl.
Sup now? Ah! Yeah! Ain't no thing. Yeah. Always did like a challenge.
Yuffie, we stop getting hurt. Great, Yuffie. Good job, Yuffie.
Fire in one off.
Just me and this big boy. That's all that's left. Oh God. I can't even do the defensive thing. This is just non-stop. There's no break. I'm gonna die. I died. Not having MP really sucks. Never let up on those meteors. It's bullshit. Yeah. The big problem was that I staggered it, and Cloud had a limit that he was dead, and I revived Yuffie by mistake when I should have revived Cloud so that he could do his thing. Dispel fire. Ooh, good point. Good point. Good point. Which one is it? Like enervation? Subversion? Subversion. Good point. Oh.
Here it comes.
I was in its counter, but fucker.
Keep it together.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay, needs to hit it with something powerful. And that window is so short, you just need to have ATB. Jesus Christ, Cloud. Cloud! Good lord, dude.
Hang back.
I'm not controlling you, you're fucking useless. God, he's already in his bullshit. Damn, that's MP.
Better safe than sorry. Let's go. Bet that hurt.
Dude, he was not spewing them out this non-stop this quickly in the fight last time. There's not even a window.
Don't overdo it.
Need my help, do you? Bang, bang!
must have triggered it somehow.
I'm still kicking. Sorry.
You won't regret this. Little.
Fucker.
Let's turn up the grill.
I triggered it somehow to do this bullshit super early.
Time to crack some skull. I'm unstoppable. Run like a chocobo. All right.
I got this.
All right.
Barrett!
Wanna see what I can do? You're going down! With the power of his providence! In the fury of his surging seas! Good to go?
Taking over. Gotcha.
Pressured.
Try this.
I'm okay.
Do it!
At your service.
Gotta be
careful.
Right.
And a word. Ify. Ify needs to do something. Okay, don't stop hitting him regular.
That's it. It's on you.
Guess it's my turn. I'm
I
counting
hear
on
you got your teeth chattering. Get lost! Come on.
Fuck.
That was quick. You're mine. Let's switch it up.
Let's do this.
Okay.
Let's turn this
Ify.
around.
Loud.
How about you show us
Let's
what
do
you got?
this.
And a word. Either way, I just
Need
need
a light.
MP.
Time to put you on
I can't even do the spell thing because I don't have enough. I don't have enough MP really. Do your stupid counter thing. Alright. Damn it. UV. Yuffie, get your ACB. Yuffie. Yuffie, heal yourself. Even though you really need... Like... Soothing Breeze. Really not helpful. Do your stupid... counter bullshit. Oh shit, Barrett's gonna die too. Oh god, it's never ending. Shit.
I won't give up.
It's just never ending. Barret. I feel like I'll take damage though if I do synergy. Because those meteors will hit me. God damn it.
Sorry, should have paid more attention. I wanted to do so much more.
God damn it. Do you have the one material that restores MP based on damage dealt? I do. I have it currently equipped. Then he's pulling up mana wards and shit, so like the damage that is done doesn't even do enough to like truly replenish my MP. Once he gets to that stupid meteor zone, once he's like spewing those meteor shits, it's like damn near impossible. There's never a moment to like hit him. Do your counter bullshit. It's not doing it.
Can't let you keep that. Burn. It's on now.
There we go. Yuffie, for the love of God, can you not be dying constantly, girl?
Just in case.
Oh shit, I was late.
Deal with that.
Golden opportunity right here. You ain't getting out.
Okay.
Don't stop till it's done.
I've got this.
Don't have too much fun.
Finish it.
Wanna see what I can do? You're going down. Gotcha.
You know what I need to do? Needs to do something that next time. The next attempt on this, if I don't get him, I need to update my materia. Because I just don't have optimal materia right now. I should put breach on her. Frit. We can use fire.
Don't let me down, yo.
Arcane ward, double the spells, double the MP regen. Oh, true.
Don't let me down.
Hang back. Here it comes.
All right. Yuffie.
Here it comes. Going in.
Staggered again. Synergy. Partners in pain.
You picked the right girl. Run like a chocobo. Stab like a tonberry. Quit screwing around.
No more
again.
Why now?
Summon abilities. Yeah, Ifrit is very helpful here.
Do me proud.
Let's do this.
Shit.
Not looking good. Right.
Always did like a challenge.
All right, finish him, Ifrit. Yuffie's lines about happy turtles. Happy turtles.
I'll
that enough? Is that enough? Not enough.
Get lost!
I don't have enough for. I could do one fire. Didn't really regen anything, but. Hey, got him. This fight is Turtle's Paradise. Yeah. I just wish I had a way to get a lot of MP back, which I know Circular Staircase, Arcane Ward, double the spells, double the MP regen, that's true, and remove the Magnify effect that lowers the damage. Well, now he doesn't have enough MP to cast anything, so there's that. I can't even get regen. So yeah. I could get a Aerith. Yuffie has, Tifa has MP. Is that at the party? What is her MP situation? 40 out of 100. I know you passively regain some MP just in fights, so hopefully Cloud can get something back soon. Where's her healing? Give her healing. Healing Magnify, obviously. Oh no, I gotta go soon. Which is annoying. So I would just play this. I would play this until we beat chapter 13, but sadly, I cannot. If only I had that second Magnify, right? That would be pretty cool. Wait, where's her healing? Oh, the fuck? I really want to waste 14 MP doing this. Give us a quick top up. Hopefully we get to like a further down, right? Yeah. Oh, here we go, chat. Here we go. Cetra lore time.
Gramps would kill to see this.
Might have been P, yeah. I think I missed those boxes.
You who walk in the footsteps of we who dwell in eternity. Listen well, for dusk is falling on the age of our people, the Cetra. And in the long night to come,
Very Loveless coded.
others shall rise to claim stewardship of this planet. Others who pay no heed to history.
Except for all Genova. Anyone wonder why the summon glyphs in the original series went from Arabic type symbols to Greek Norse looking ones? We see them changing Crisis Core versus Crisis Core renewed into Rebirth. ECC as the Arabic looking ones. On B, I have no idea. I mean, I know so much of the lore of the VII is like Greek and Norse, so it makes sense. I don't know why they changed. Well, it makes sense that it is those. As to why they were Arabic before, no idea.
Though in time we triumphed over the calamity visited upon us by the stars, tragedy will nevertheless be our ultimate reward.
I find something interesting about this, right? Like, though in time we triumphed over the calamity visited upon us by the stars, tragedy would nevertheless be our ultimate reward. I did that same connection in my video, where it's similar to what happens in the original, in terms of ultimately we triumphed over the calamity, we beat Meteor, yet tragedy was still our ultimate reward. We still got Geostigma, still potentially had some impact. Thank you, Jace, for following. We still got Geostigma, we still potentially got the death of humanity, maybe, depending on what the developers feel is the final canon, because they had both Midgar with smoke representing people being alive, and Midgar without smoke representing humanity dying off. The reward for the Gi also, yeah. We still don't know exactly how the Gi got here in a way, just as their world was subsumed.
For the children of man envied us. Perhaps their enmity was seated by our celestial adversary. None can say.
So it's like talking about the hatred and enmity from humanity being stoked by Genova, which is what's happening now with Wutai and Shinra, and sort of like that war that's being instigated by Genova. Or Glenova.
We have been forsaken by fate, abandoned to unquenchable anger and unbearable grief, condemned and driven forth, powerless to forestall the coming of our end.
So fate itself screwed them in a way. Ow. Oh, this damn ring of fire. This ring of fire is tight.
All good.
There's not much room. There's not much room with this ring of fire.
Hey, fight's not over yet.
Great, they're both dead.
Now, keep pouring it on. Special delivery. Don't look now, but it's about to get real.
I don't need backline help.
Want some more?
Tifa, you want to throw in?
Yeah, I'm still kicking. Hope you don't mind if I fill you full of holes. No, I can't die. Not now.
Saw that coming. That ring of fire is tight. And you can't touch it. And moving around means you will likely touch it. That gives me an idea. Fire elemental. Oh no, because Barrett just hit it. And I think he had fire elemental. Didn't help him. We need to start with more health. Aerith, you need to pop a Kira. I knew MP was going to be a premium.
Deal with that.
I'll show you what I can do. Needs more magic. This one's for you.
Are they both lightning? Yeah.
Too much?
Ow.
Can you?
My turn.
Wow.
Let's do this.
I can just get one of them out of here. What is this purple thing chasing me? Oh, he has some MP. Can't use that shit though.
Don't overdo it.
I'm up for anything. You can handle it.
I'll take care of them. You jittery?
Let's do this.
Okay, electric impulse. Where's electric? Oh, static shock.
Buzz off. Come on.
You ready? Everything's spinning.
Keep it up. Gotta be careful. You're done. Time to get serious.
This one's for you.
After you.
Let's kick it up a notch. Don't you let him
Sorry,
down.
but
Synergy.
Aaron.
Say your
I'll try to save this limit if I can.
Got a whole heap of land with your name on.
Yeah. Hopefully it transfers for the next fight. All right, here we go. Last section of the lore. I love this part of the lore dump.
Long ago, a wound marred the northern lands. And Mendic did many venture forth, only to meet with disaster.
Seeing the actual history of what happened.
Stole the faces of the dead, of mothers and fathers, sisters and brothers lost.
It's obviously controversial. This dialogue in particular helped with the Max theory of the fact that, like, oh, it stole the faces of the dead, and his implication that Aerith potentially had her face stolen, basically, with the Genova thing. I'm not gonna lie, it was in my head too. Before Max even talked about it, it was in my head as a possibility, just because of how weird the tone is of that scene when Aerith phases in into the water burial section. But you know, and we do know that, like, Sephiroth does pose as one of the party members at least once in the Whirlwind Maze. In the original, he poses as, I think it depends on who's in your party, but like usually for me it was like he poses as Tifa, or like poses as Red maybe, but I remember him like posing as Tifa and getting Barrett or Red to go to you and deliver the Black Materia to Sephiroth, like to give you the Black Materia, which Barrett or Nanaki were usually holding safe.
Among our people, among the children of man. For the planet did we lay down our lives.
So basically that's all to say. I do think we will see, I think it was always Sifa Noji, I think so. So all to say, I think we will see Sephiroth and Genova use some image of the party in some act of manipulation, like in the Worldland Maze. He, Genova, definitely posed as Aerith in the last scene of the game. Now what's really interesting here, you see Genova turn
Thus did it fall into a deep slumber.
into sort of the angel
Silence of its sleep.
from Loveless.
It was given the name Genova.
It looks very much like the planet's, you know, Minerva sort of guardian.
That which is to come. The reunion. When our adversaries scattered malignancy shall converge to plague the planet once more.
I did wonder if, like, our adversaries scattered malignancy, if it was at all similar or related to the idea of, like, the malignancy, like geostigma. We're gonna get another turtle here. But first, we gotta deal with this guy.
Take the lead.
All right, give him hell.
I'll show you what I can do.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
Try using it. Get him! Can you take over for me?
Here it comes. Let's finish this.
Shit.
Need a breather.
You ain't gonna get away.
Cloud.
Let me teach him a lesson.
I need to heal him.
Okay.
Damn it. Shit.
I'm feeling pretty
Barrett down two. Barrett's down two. Shit.
That voice calling to me.
Miss.
I know you.
We'll try to destroy Genova as the goddess. You know who could really use ACB boost rather than Cloud is Aerith. ACB boost. Oh, she has ACB boost. Yeah, that fire elemental defense is doing nothing. Fire off that ward right away. Yeah.
Keep it together.
I'm coming! Every little bit helps. Let's get serious. You're okay? Why don't you lead the way?
Taking over. Don't overdo it.
Okay.
One more shot!
Hard on the
Keep up the pressure,
Watch
okay?
this. Sorry.
Panther down. Reach.
All right, watch and learn.
Got the music.
I'm
Here
counting on you.
goes. You've got
Hang back.
Aerith. Oh, my limit didn't carry over. There goes that idea.
Let's be smart.
Ow. They're getting hit. Get away from... Aerith. Jesus Christ.
You're up.
Aerith's shield might blocks the projectiles. Do you mean the one that's like a physical shield in front of her, or the like circle one? The one that like encircles her Aegis ward? I have no ATB boost yet?
Just in case.
There we go. Erase. Oh, this is going well. This is going well, chat. I remember Phoenix was so busted in Remake. Phoenix would like revive all party members that were down. I miss that Phoenix, I'll say that much.
With me.
Can I throw this back at it? That didn't really do anything. Oh, that bench looks mighty cool right now.
No,
fuck you. I thought that would do more. War of attrition. Rufus Shinra who? I almost will take a little damage so I could have a fucking limit break.
Try this.
I have backline help? Oh. Oh, that might be super helpful. If it actually lands and doesn't hurt me as I do it.
Gotta be careful.
Now I have unlimited MP. But it's limited. Shit.
Let's be smart.
Sheesh.
Not looking good.
Get away, get away, get away. I'm probably gonna die doing this.
Still up for it?
Oh, so close. Oh, I need to heal so bad. Or at least I have one up. Oh no, 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 no. Fuck. Oh, re-raise! Bitch! God, I needed to get pressured. Fuck, there we go.
Just ate your day.
Aerith is down again. I'm cooked. I'm so cooked, Chad.
So long. Gotcha. That all you got?
Yeah, I kind of figured I was like not the most ideal way to do that. Later subtext, thank you, Ompy. I do need to also go myself. So Tortoise fight is all about the opening, yeah. Also, when it gets all of its defenses up, that's when it starts shooting all its shit. So I'm just like, how do I get ahead of that? Hold on, I might do one more attempt. First of all, Chef Fire Elemental. Same thing for Cloud. That fire defense is doing nothing. Breach should be on probably Aerith. Next little bit of toss Alex, yeah. Different fire. That's like one of Cloud's fires. He doesn't need it. Keep spamming fire on him, even weak spells. He's low on MP also. You know what might be helpful? Get Tifa in here. She has like max MP. She needs revival too. She doesn't already have it. She doesn't need wind. Let's try this setup. Just get on health too. Damn, Aerith is super low on MP.
Don't overdo it.
I'll take care of him. Maybe this'll do the trick. Get him! Try using it.
Now I don't have his weakness.
I got to take the lead.
I got this.
Yep. That there is easy enough.
This fight's not
Tifa
over yet.
maining.
Kept you waiting? There! Bring it!
Shit. I could use a heal. I could use a heal.
So it's my turn? You can do it!
All right.
No! Don't take down Tifa, you son of a bitch!
Let's do this. Pushing it.
I can help too.
Oh, and
Hey, you ready?
All the times.
I don't have enough to revive her.
For you. One push.
It's on now. Keep it together.
Here goes.
Soul Drain. There we go. Oh, she needs ATB now.
This should make you stronger.
Praise Tifa.
Taking over.
I'm in.
We can spam fire on it after doing this.
That hurts.
Get back to the ward.
It's on you.
Let me handle this. Bingo. Down. There. Think fast. Bring it. You ready? Keep it up.
There we go.
Give me a Let me teach him a lesson. Keep up the pressure.
Need to heal up.
Oh wait, I said the wrong thing. God damn it.
Let me at him. Right, my turn.
Soul Drain.
You're gonna feel this one.
Need to heal Cloud. Cloud, heal yourself.
Come on. Gotta be good.
Why don't you
Deal with that.
all set? It's your turn.
My turn.
Shit.
Focus. It's on you.
I'll take it on. Heads up. Gotta be smart.
Got him. Always get it I always get it. When I trust my gut and I'm like, I think I can get it, I get it. Got it. All right, I guess this is where we will leave off, which means we just have Demon Wall with no MP whatsoever, aside from Tifa. Yeah, Tifa's gonna be our magic queen. the rest of this chapter. One more fight, not too bad. But yeah, I knew there was gonna be like a war of attrition here in this Temple of the Ancients, because it's like, it's such a long chapter with so many big fights. You're just gonna have to use MP at some points. So definitely a bit expected. Let me just make sure I hit the save, and then I can close, and we can start the process of saying goodbye. So really fun stream. We didn't get as far as I hoped, but we're right at the end of the temple, which means that next week is gonna be a huge epic mondo, huge stream. I'm gonna try to do it all in one stream, which is aggressive. I'm gonna try to get through Demon Wall, finish chapter 13, and then end up, and then try to get ourselves through the ending. So gonna be a hell of a stream. Let me just see who is on. She's doing a 12-hour. How many hours is she into?
Did you kill her?
9 hours in. All right, maybe we'll do Maria. Chris Sealer is also on. He's doing more Rebirth. Maybe we do more Rebirth. Maybe it's Rebirth time. We're just, you know what? I'm gonna stay in the Rebirth. We're just gonna go into Chris, because he's playing Rebirth. We're locked into Rebirth right now. So screw it. Let me go into the channel. Gotta go into this dashboard thing. We can start our goodbyes. So thank you all for hanging out. If there is a state of play on Tuesday, I will try to stream it if it's within, what's news to said, if it's within like the time that I can do, and it's not like I'm not working, then I'll do it. If not, you know, maybe we could do a chat about it on Wednesday. We could talk about like the cool shit that was shown. Wednesday I'll try to do, actually Wednesday might be Final Fan TV stream. I might be a guest on Final Fan TV, in which case we won't do our normal Wednesday stream. We'll have to push that probably to Thursday. So let me go to, here we go. So yeah, it says it right here. Wednesday I will be on FFTV, which means that Thursday I'll try to do the OG stream. Unless the FFTV thing doesn't happen. But I will keep you all up to date. I kind of forgot where we were in the OG, to be honest. I think we're heading to Nibelheim. I'm not sure. But I hope everyone, is this the Chad text stream? I guess so. Oh no, not the Chadley one, not the Chadley one. We might just talk about like the trailer if it drops, or our predictions for, or like talk about the news that has happened recently. That was the plan originally. So, cool. So goodbye, Wick, Toolman, Sephiroth, Farthers, call me Crizzy. Your first stream, I think, here, and you stuck around the whole time, so thank you for being here. Eriku, who I almost banned because of his comment about something, I forget, maybe the Spiral Staircase, I don't remember. The Rayleigh Criterion, Shinryu, Delta, Zalapsky, KS Coakley. I missed that. I didn't really see you in chat today. I think I was so locked into combat, I have a hard time buying it personally. Oh, you're talking about the kind of stuff that you guys are batting back and forth while I was dealing with the Ninja Turtle. Okay. But thank you all. I'm going to head off. Hey, Abusa, I missed the stream. I was looking on the tube. All good. This VOD will be up on the YouTube VOD channel tonight at some point. I'll upload it. So look for it out there. Again, the YouTube VOD channel is, let me just get the link. So it's the VOD channel I'm gonna start the rating process now. Go into my raid. Right into here. He is, I think, he's in Nibelheim. Great. So, see you all next week. Obviously, streams this week if there's State of Play. If not, probably Wednesday FFTV. Or the OG stream. If I do FFTV, we'll be there in the OG on Thursday. Love you all. See you next time.